A little better, thank you. I've been going through a lot, so it took me a long time to recover. That's why I haven't been streaming much. I usually stream almost every day. My mind wanders sometimes. It's like being in a room with a TV set to a local news, almost muted, but not quite. Or like reading a boring webpage because you're too lazy to click away. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god, Anthony. I forgot. Yeah. My brain isn't working. I'm still like, it's still early for me. Should work now. There we go. Let me fix it. Wait. Tiny screen. I have to fix that later. Having a voice in your head that won't shut up. It used to bother me, but I can't handle it now. Listen to music on the way home, play a video game before you go to bed, kill time in any way you can, so it won't be so loud. It is true, I do the same thing. I think a lot of us do that now. Ever wonder why you even bother? It's simple, really. You pick up your books, stand up, put on your gloves as you walk through the early winter chill. What's not very long? Get home, make a snack, relax, and let the process repeat itself. It is. It's a visual novel. It's a novel where you read it and you can see pictures and stuff. And you interact, you can make choices too. Life is the easiest thing in the world when you think about it. But sometimes memories resurface. The horrible red, brown, and roaches on my vision creeping from a box locked safely away. I don't get what that part means. Oh. It's cold. I haven't noticed before. It looks like it's snowing. Was I out for that long? I was walking home from school a moment ago, I'm sure. Well, yeah, that's why I'm playing it, because it's so short, because I'm waiting for Blade and Soul, this servers to come back up. Or is this a dream? That would make sense. But then why am I wearing my school uniform and why is my wallet in my pocket? Well, that doesn't prove anything, but might as well roll with it. Yeah, it's like a picture book. The animation. See? Seriously, pitch black in here. I can make out the snowflake just fine, but nothing seems to be lighting them. Better start moving before I freeze to death. Ah! The light, it's... You've come. You. Thank you for coming to see me. It's lonely here, you know. Sounds like a sad story. Lonely, yeah, but I can't deny that. It's a peaceful prison trapped in the darkness. Under this soft snowfall, but it's a prison. Hold on a second. It's really loud on my end. I don't know if you guys hear the music. Adjust the volume. I guess not. How am I? This week has been a complete nightmare. Like, not good at all. But today I'm okay. That's why I haven't been streaming. I've had too much anxiety and mental breakdown, so I couldn't stream. What's the matter? Aren't you glad to see me? She looks familiar, I'm sure of it. The memory teases me like a vivid, lucid dream, but I can't grab hold of it. It's been such a long time. I thought you would have been ecstatic. I open my mouth, but the words are lost. The more search for the memory, the more her eyes bewitch me. A snowflake land in the girl's hair. I force the words out of my mouth. Who are you? Do you really not remember me? What a shame. We have so much to catch up on. Her smile is confident, mysterious, somewhere between angelic and doll-like. I'm sorry about my voice. I kind of lost a little bit. There's nothing to worry about. After all, we have all the time in the world. So then, who are you? She looks me in the eye and my heart stops. I'm the person you wish you never met. Oh. That sounds terrible. She embraces me and my senses freeze until a color strikes my eye against the monochrome backdrop. Hanging in the stillness, a red ribbon drifts to the side of her hair. And on the inside of that ribbon, something is written. Just as fantastic as that is, the fact that the words are scrambled, blurred, even though my eyes are only inches from it. Yeah. I've been fighting it. That ribbon, don't you remember? It was your... Her voice fades away. I glance at the ribbon again, but before I can move closer, my stomach flips upside down. What? The girl's warm fades from my arms. Is she disappearing? This whole world is... A knife pierced my eyes. I realized something. It's not the world that's disappearing. It's me. You guys can hear the music, right? Oni-chan. Oni-chan, are you up? That sounds familiar. Mark, we're going to be late. Ah. Are you even listening to me? Yeah, I heard you. Geez, wouldn't you to be a little more gentle? Oh, I'm sorry, Vampire. I type, but my hand, I'll try. Gentle. Gentle, I'm your cute little sister. I'm automatically gentle. Wait, so is the character boy or girl? Like, the protagonist? I think it's a boy. That's like saying I'm automatically dependable because I'm your older brother. Wait. See? If you're not the dependable sibling you're supposed to be, that gives me the legal right to find a new and exciting ways to tease you. And who was it that wrote this law? More importantly, I have a history test this morning, so I'll leave you behind if I have to. Pouting, my diligently evil little sister runs down the stairs. Can't you find a more normal form of torture? Yeah. It's bright out, presently bright. I can get lost just looking at that pale blue sky, although I fear the cold that accompanies it. See, this is why I hate winter. Nature has no mercy for the northern hemisphere. Actually, does that make a difference? Technically, every country has to be part of a hemisphere, so there must be a warm regions in the northern hemisphere, and even so the southern hemisphere would be. Jeez, what is he thinking about? Like the time of thinking. Okay. Mark, I've been working on my Hakoto Shinken and I'm coming. The last time she tried this, I shudder to think of it. That's cute. Pretty sure I know who my next practice subject will be if you make me fail my test. Isn't it usually practice partner, not practice subject? So that's my sister Rena. Since she started at my school, life has been hell. It's an exaggeration. She's a nice girl and all. She takes care of me, makes me lunch, forces me to buy her stuff. The what? See what I mean? I'm out of compliments already, and that thread certainly wasn't the first. Ouch. Stupid razor. Dad was supposed to show me how to use this thing. Anyway. Okay, so obviously it's morning and he's shaving his face. Anyway, Rin is a strange girl, to put it nicely. She always rattles on about these crazy robot wars and melodramatic love stories that she watches, trying to find new and exciting ways to pull me into her world. That's cute, because most siblings don't even want each other's interests. I haven't figured out why she calls me Oni-chan yet, though. Isn't Chan like a girl? Is it ironic? Ironically ironic? It's ironic because she thinks I'll think it's subtly ironically unironic. It's awesome. I can only conclude that it's part of some devious scheme that I have yet to catch wind of. The tip of the iceberg, so to speak, if the iceberg were a blood-related little sister. Oh. I never knew that. It's called Chinook. Strange name. But as much as I like to criticize her, I can't complain. She still does better than me at school. That's terrible. Alright, I'm almost done. Oh, and she also does a better job of cooking and budgeting than me. And she never sleeps in, and the only time she's late for class is when I hold her back. Now do you see why life with her is hell? Good morning. Did you sleep well? I slept perfectly fine until I was awoken by a certain someone. I like the music. How could you say that? How could you say that? You should be thankful to have a cute girl like me. Wake you up every morning. You're not supposed to call yourself cute. Is that because we're blood related and you're That's not why. I mean, it's a little vain, don't you think? And it's not very cute. True. What if I'm only doing it to unnerve you? Good point. Well, I do have to thank you for keeping me on my toes all the time. You're like my mother. Is that what I want to say? But imagine her twitching smile and my life flashes before my eyes. So Rin, you have a test this morning? Yep, I did a quick review with my friends yesterday, so you don't need to worry about it. I wasn't worried. Is that your way of hiding your affection? Was that even remotely implied? Oh, really? So you can't see but you can hear? Wow. That is very strange. That's actually a good feature. Like, if you can't see, at least you can hear the person. I didn't know you could do that. I'm sure you'll pass the test. I just want to make sure you don't forget anything and not failing for some stupid reason. Like that time I actually brought my Game Boy instead of my calculator. Yes, like that time. I was only 12. It was an innocent mistake. Only 12. Regardless, you get what I'm saying. Just don't screw up. I know, I won't. Aren't your exams coming up as well? Uh-oh. I was gonna go over to Lucas' house and study over the weekend. I couldn't bring my DS to school. I was too scared. I don't want people stealing it. I was gonna go over to Lucas' house and study over the weekend. Something like that. Even for you, that's not a very convincing lie. Psychic. But I didn't make that up on the spot. I did bring my, Game Boy Advance though. Because it's older. It won't kill you, have a bit of faith in me. If I said I'll study, I'll study. Really? You spend your whole Saturday afternoon doing math problems, rereading your social science notes? I'm tempted to say what notes, but that really isn't a problem here. Well, would you look at the time? Don't change the subject! We're already late! Well then, we'll have to continue at lunch, right, Onii-chan? That smile is so much more endearing before you get to know her. Made it. Well, that's exactly how this is how my neighborhood looks like right now with all the snow. Even my windows are covered with snow right now. It's crazy. I leap past the front door as the clock strikes 8, inhaling a lungful of December air. I'm sorry. Not bad, Mark. Not bad at all. You were taking so long with your bag that I thought I'd really have to put your gloves on. Like, you could tell, like, if she's talking from one to another. I thought you were going to leave me if I took too long. I was only kidding! Leaving my only brother alone to walk to school on such a cold day? I couldn't. And yet you can practice your anime fighting techniques on me? Well, when you look at it that way... her eyes. But you know, mastery of the martial arts can be extremely important. What does that have to do with anything? It's important, really. Yeah, I know. Self-defense and all that. No, not just self-defense. It's an extra weapon in your arsenal. What? Okay, picture this. Imagine that you're fighting against an enemy who already knows your techniques. And why would I be doing that? Because the person challenged you. Because he kidnapped the princess. Use your imagination. But if the princess is in another cat, then you'll just have to go look for her. Ouch. Anyway, let's say you end up in a combat with someone who knows that you're good with long-range weapons like a crossbow. They already know your weakness. All they have to do is dash forward and fight at a closer range. The archer won't be able to react fast enough, and the attacker will have the advantage. But what if you're using a mid-range weapon like a lance? A lance? That's easy. A well-trained warrior will be proficient with both bows and axes. Everyone knows that axe beats the lance. I think she's doing a Fire Emblem reference. True, but then couldn't you just learn magic and attack from a distance? Yes, but what if your enemy knows that you're a magician? A skilled axe wielder will eliminate you with a single strike. No critical necessary. Everyone just needs an ace up his sleeve. And that ace is the martial arts. That's one option. You see, magicians draw their power internally, not externally. Magic, unlike sorcery, flows through natural internal circuit before it can be used in the form of a spell. Should I just read the whole thing? The use of these circuits can drain much of an amateur's magical energy, resulting in the weakening of the magus's combat ability. Yep, talking about Fire Emblem. In this scenario, even a trained magus would be susceptible to the attacks of an ordinary human, more so if said human is skilled in hand-to-hand combat, so it is unlikely scenario would be open for a magus too. Enough with the info dumps! Fine, I don't need you. She taps the Twitter icon on her phone and runs away. Why would she tap it? Okay, I may have been a bit hard on her back there, but this isn't a bad outcome either. You'd think the streets would be a bit more busy in the morning, but no. But no one ever passes by here. It's hard to get used to if you're from the city, but I've lived in the suburbs my whole life and I like the peace and quiet. It's nice, lets your mind wander. Lets your mind wander to things you'd rather avoid. Exactly. Mark? Huh? What was that? I look around until I spot a figure, but it disappears before my eyes. Strange, she looks familiar. Can't be that important. 2 weeks later, I will look back on the moment as the first in a series of very, very silly assumptions. Mark, you're actually early. A female voice welcomed me in the cold. In front of me stands a young man that I've known since the beginning of high school, and that I sometimes wished I didn't know. On time is more like it. We have barely 5 minutes until the bell. That's still an accomplishment coming from you. Oh, hey, did you bring your notes for the presentation? My other friend Lillian voices her question politely, unlike her stern little sister. Well, Bryn was on the computer until midnight, my laptop needed recharging, and your house was constructed without power outlets, of course. Fine, I'll print them out at lunch. And there goes the bell. Nice excuse. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually looking forward to a boring lecture if it means I can relax. The teacher voice drones on. Hi, it's Chizuru. Good morning. And on. And on. I only know of one way to escape. Hi, Studs! I'm sorry I've been out for so long. I wasn't feeling good. How are you? Good morning, guys. Only one way to escape. Jumping out the window might have a long-term consequences though, so I'll be content with staring through it. Whenever I'm bored at school, I was like looking out the weather and thinking about how I would rather be anywhere but here. Although fortune has treated me with nothing but a sadistic little sister and a pile of unfinished homework this morning, so maybe I'm better off in class after all. Mark, am I hearing things? Thank you, muffins. I feel a little better. That's why I'm able to stream. Mark! It's just like this morning. Is this someone's stupid idea of a prank? I'm sure it's just some kid with nothing better to do with their time, but I can't forget that. Alright, I know what I have to do. Pinpoint the source of the sound, I spin around and glare at my target. She's not getting away this time. The class stares at me. Lucas turns around. I sit back down. Hi, Cereal Walrus. Better now. I'm sorry I was out for like a week. I wasn't feeling well. How are you doing? The class stares at me. Lucas turns around. I sit back down. Awkwardly. Lunch, finally. No matter how many years pass, nothing but the taste of cold meat and freedom. It's quiet. Lucas sighs audibly and I follow. I still don't get how Rin can sacrifice her lunch break to study for a test when she hardly ever studies at home. It's far from the strangest thing she's done. I'm actually waiting for Blade and Soul to come back up, so that's why I'm playing a visual novel. Point taken. So, how was the game I lent you? Oh, right. To be honest, I'm not really into those dating we're not dating sim if you don't have statistics. You know you're an adult when you can order pizza for breakfast. That's awesome. Does anyone ever order pizza in the morning? Like delivered? It's crazy. Do they even do that? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll check it out when I get time. Right now I'm busy with... I was about to say school, but that's a lie. Hold on a second. Stuff. Yeah, stuff. I'm busy with stuff. Mark, do you know what this means, don't you? I really think you can see the sunlight glint off those glasses. This means that you have yet to experience modern Japanese visual culture in all its glory. Can you please shut up now? Surely you found yourself taking a peek at Rin's DVD collection at some point in the past 16 years. So we know the character is 16. I think. Haven't you ever felt this... It doesn't make sense because his sister's... I don't get it. Haven't you ever felt disconnected with the path of the story takes? Yeah, I like it. It's really fun. Yeah, it's always awesome. I'll take that as a no. Protagonists always have a plot armor and suspense stories, and the main heroine always wins in romances. Even aside from being dumbed down by the awkward transition between two inherently different mediums, would you ever feel like the story isn't working? Yeah, but... Well, I'm not gonna lie, I did have pizza in the morning a few times, but not ordering it in the morning. Does it not feel like the main character is a brainless idiot and that you could do a much better job than him? That too, Anthony. Haven't you ever felt like giving that idiotic protag a punch in the face and telling him to choose the shy, innocent library girl over the deceitful Oni-chan character who can't go on a date without thinking about her little brother? Oh, thank you, Muffins. Thank you for the host. Really appreciate it. Thank you. This statement may contain a slight amount of bias. At any rate, there's only one solution to problems like these. You play the game. I sense an evil chuckle as he finishes, as if he wants to add, and soon you'll be just like me. Well, like I said, I'll get to it eventually. Luca kicks his feet up. It really is a good game, though. It's like when you try to convince someone to play a good game and you just don't want to. It's like, it always happens to me, like, play the game, play the game, play the game. Like, okay, I'll get to it. Like, how was the game? It's like, this is amazing. Like, I told you so. The school uniforms kind of resemble ours, don't you think? As much as I hate to admit it, he's right. Our school is infamous for its elaborate uniforms that don't match its academic reputation. Isn't going to make me play it any faster. That'll bother you every day until you do. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Like, if someone keeps badgering you to play it, you'll play it, but there are times where you get sick of a person and tell you, okay, I'm not gonna play it. I don't know. What was your experience, guys? When it comes to someone keeps recommending you for a game to play and they keep asking you? Like, how does that make you feel? Or what kind of experience did you have? Do you dare to underestimate my persistence? The bell sitting the end of lunch and we head to class. Away from each other, thankfully. I'm sorry about my voice. I kinda lost it a little bit. I did it. It took a few, but I did it. I made it back and it won't be long before I talk to him again. I'm guessing that's the other character that's haunting him. Clock ticks in the background as the girl gazes pensively out the window. Pensively? I don't think I've heard that word before. I'm getting nervous just thinking about it. Nervous and a little excited. It's been so long. What will I do if he's changed? The whole plan would be pointless. I'm guessing that's the girl thinking. I have to stay calm. I know what I'm doing and I've thought it all through. Just stick to the script. I'm nervous. So nervous. I like sunsets, I really do. I could live without long walks on the beach, but sunsets, they're special. Cliché doesn't have to make things less special. Not that it matters much. Storybook romances stay in the storybooks. Just nice to catch a glimpse of stories sometimes, be it the MP3 shuffle gods granting divinely selected background music, or a perfect twilight after a day of rain. Phew, thanks again for the help. Don't worry about it. It's not like I have anything better to do. I slide down from the windowsill, but my feet hesitate. Something about the red tint of classroom and Elaine's smile is discomforting. Okay. Discomforting and uncannily familiar. Does the school library always get this much work? I can see why you asked for a hand. No, the library usually maintains itself with the help of the teachers. We just have some extra things to take care of before the end of the term. Paperwork, mostly. Sounds tough. All work and no pay. I I think you mean no play. What, you're getting paid? No, but... Well, there you go. You win this one. Anyways, I was trying to say I don't mind the extra work. We help out because we want to, right? Though it is nice to have an extra pair of hands from time to time. Ah, right. Besides, you always end up owing me favors. That is just one of them. Anyway, shall we head home? Yeah, let's go. I grab my bag and rush to hold the door. It can be nice to stay back after school, can't it? Oh, on the occasion, the weather is nice today. I try to find something other than the weather to comment on, but it's always cold in the winter, but it feels good when you're inside. It's like looking at a snow globe. There, does that make sense? Now that you mention it, I don't think it does. It made sense in my head. Don't worry about it, I know what you mean. Do you? I think. That conversation. What? It could have been that important, right? I suppose. Lillian smiles rarely about something and walks up ahead, frizzy hair lit by the sun. We walked alone for the next few minutes, and I tried to nonchalantly wave goodbye. I can't shake the feeling that something was off about her today. Maybe I'm imagining things, thanks to that voice in my head, but she almost seemed as tense as me. I'd better head back before Vin starts worrying. I turn to walk home, but... Mark. Again with the voice. Okay, that's it. The world just isn't normal today. Mark! I'm getting to the bottom of this. I walk for a few seconds and pretend not to notice, before spinning around. She looks like the other girl, but with pink hair. It's a girl. She stands out, long purple hair and a red ribbon swaying in the breeze. She reappears in the alleyway to my left, and I see her lips moving. Follow me. The minute I step towards her, she points to her right. It's the road that leads back to my school. I look back at her. Or at least I would have, but she had not already disappeared. That arrogant... Alright, now she's really done it. I run through this town all night if I have to. You're messing with the wrong guy. Hurry, the sky, darn clouds drift in. From time to time I catch a glimpse of something white out of the corner of my eye, but it disappears before I can identify it. She deliberately dashing through the side street, and she always seems to be exactly one street ahead. I gasp for a breath as I reach the school building. A girl stands daintily at its entrance. You! Stop! She grins and runs inside. She has a graceful quality about her. I say, run, but it's more like she's gliding. Of course, that's not going to stop me. I catch a glimpse of her feet at the bottom of the staircase. To the left hall. You're running out of places to run. Stairs? Again? No, wait. These are the stairs to the roof. Why is the door unlocked in the first place? No matter, it's over now. The sky turned black before I realized that the snow drifts cautiously down. The last piece of the puzzle fallen into place. The purple-haired girl, the snow, the black sky. I saw it all in my dream. The girl looks at me from the edge of the roof. Thank you for following me, Mark. Oh, how many things should I be yelling at her for right now? But I can't. My mind isn't functioning like it should. Scattered images from a time I'd rather forget flash through it. First of all, let me apologize for luring you out like this. It was the only way I could talk to you alone. She steps closer. Of all the things I want to say, only one line comes out. Who are you? Don't worry yourself over minor details like that. You will remember me soon enough. Soon enough? What kind of vague hint is that? The past will fall into place eventually. It has a habit of doing that. She pauses and looks up at the sky. The The snow collects on our hair. You might not remember me yet, but I remember you. I've been waiting to see you for a long, long time. She points her eyes at me and I can't look away. She sounds like a ghost. Will you help me, Mark? Will you accompany long enough for you to recover your memories? Hi, sister. Good morning. How are you? That's a strange request. My thoughts vanish. I nod unthinkingly. Is that a word? Unthinkingly? I will, but you owe me something first. Tell me your name. I feel her warmth before we even touch. She walks up to me and she pauses an inch away, breath turning to mist. I'm freezing. I'm really cold. I'm wearing gloves and I'm still cold. The visual novel I'm calling out fits the mood right now. Myra. What's her name? I hear her name and a ribbon flutters before me. The memories taunt me. I've seen her, seen this, but a cold breeze strikes me as she steps back. I'll visit you someday soon. In the meantime, if you ever need me, come to this rooftop by yourself when the sky turns black. If you call out to me, I'll come to you. What are you, a vampire? Maybe. A ghost? She smiles faintly. I'll leave that up to you. A sofa bed? That sounds awesome, but I have no room in the house. Wow, really? That's crazy. I mean, our house has like the highest heat right now, so it's still not cold enough. It might be because my dad never took out the air conditioner from the window, so I guess all the cold air is going through like the space cracks or whatever. And the heater is over there, blocked by drawers, so I really don't think you understand how it's really freezing. Actually, we had a problem like that with our pipe. The neighbor's pipe, it was frozen and it kind of broke, so they had to fix it. So I guess I can somewhat understand why your landlord is afraid of that. I have to keep my hands warm. Okay, I'll leave that up to you. One by one, her footsteps grow distance. Well then, goodbye, my... Her final words are lost as she steps off the edge of the roof. Gorson. Let's get ready. Well, right now we're in a blizzard, so it's really cold. It's like I looked outside and everything is just piles of snow everywhere. Everything is white. Yeah, it's like, what, 20s right now? I don't know. I don't know the exact weather. I have to check. Wait, steps off the edge? What the? I dash the edge of it as fast as I can, look down, but there's nothing. I'd really freak out if I see someone who just disappears, like a ghost. Like, okay. Was that real? Not even a footprint of freshly fallen snow. My head is spinning. I don't want to think. I don't want to think. I don't want to. It's there. It's there and it keeps coming back. I see her and... What was it she called herself? The person I wish I never met? Oh, I don't think we have humidity here. It's freezing. Oh, what's up, Cheshire? Is she here to haunt me? But then why do I feel so? The girl in the sunset watches me. Like a figure in a faded photograph, she watches me. Like a portrait, like yourself in a house of mirrors watching, always watching. That's creepy. She just won't blink. All the while, the snow continues to fall. Maya's figure dances through my mind, trapping me somewhere between curiosity and awe. It's the beginning of winter. As the snow dusts in the city streets, I can't help imagining that her footprint will turn up very, very soon. Evil? Why evil? That's kind of awesome. Burn the snow. Winter strolls. Really? You like it? I'm happy, Serial. Glad you're enjoying it. This is like very casual. I had to warm up my hands. I'm happy to hear that. Darkness. The blackness is thick mud-like. I look around me, but it's clear that I'm the only one here. I'm sorry about my voice. But there should be another. She might enjoy hide and seek, but I have a hunch that she isn't very good at it. My heart races alongside my feet. What's going on? Yes, I'm really cold. There's a blizzard outside. The music just changed dramatically. My body feels light. Just a little more. She's close, I know it. This song, I know I've heard it before, but where? Ah! Rin, I'm warning. If that song continues for another minute, I'll... Who the heck leaves their ringtone on max on a Saturday morning? Yeah, I'd be pretty mad. The next thing I hear is the sound of rushing water as I prepare for the morning. There's something odd about the lucidity of the dream. 2 days in a row, too. Unless this is Myra's doing somehow. Except no, this can't be anything more than a coincidence. I'll approach it logically. For one thing, I never did figure out how she disappeared from the roof. She couldn't have jumped to the ground from the distance, much less with a single footprint. That was a soft noise after she jumped, but that was it. Maybe she jumped into a balcony or something, but then where did she vanish to? Yes, I'm really cold. I'm wearing gloves and sweater and hoodie and yeah. Although the real question is why anyone would do that to begin with. She knew what school I went to too. Does she know where I live? She somehow knew what route I take home. But if she knows me, why do I not recognize her? No, this is all wrong. The dream doesn't make sense. None of this makes sense. It doesn't even matter. If she wants to dig up my memories, she'll have to try harder than that. Alright then. Breakfast. I'm up before Rin for once. This is more of an occurrence than it should be. Morning, Oni-chan. I glare at her. She stops. So, was that one of your friends calling this morning? What? Yes, sort of. I'll check out the link. Hold on. I have to download it? A year ago? Wow, that's a long time. Yes, sort of. I told her to call last night, but she missed me, so she scratches the back of her head and gives me her best oops, sorry look. Hi, Dark! I'm freezing, so should be able to just play it. You want me to play it? On stream and creep everyone out? It's chilly. Let me turn on a heater. I look up the sweat forecast 56 where he lives. Yeah, I know! I'm freezing! Look, I'm wearing gloves. And a sweater. And a hoodie. And these keep me warm, so it's kind of nice. Yeah, 50 is nothing. Alright, let me play your...
So close to their kittens now. The lambs have laid down with the sheep. You're cozy and warm in your bed, my dear. Please go the fuck to sleep. The windows are dark in the town, child. The whales huddle down in the deep. I'll read you one very last book if you swear you'll go the fuck to sleep. The eagles who soar through the sky are at rest, and the creatures who crawl, run, and creep. I know you're not thirsty. That's bullshit. Stop lying. Lie the fuck down, my darling, and sleep.
Are you trying to read a children's book? That's hilarious. Wow. That's an awesome voice. Oh, it's Cheshire. I think he's reading a book. That's an awesome voice. You should do that more often. Put it on YouTube and just like put like children's book and like a scary voice or something. She scratches the back of her head and gives her best oops sorry look. You know, that ringtone of yours woke me up this morning. Really? Sorry. I think it'd be cool if you make YouTube videos like that. It's not bad for a fake blush, but it's not superb. 6 out of 10. Did I mention I was having a nice dream and I was so rudely awoken? Oh, were you dreaming about Lillian? Of course not! I slammed the coffee mug down, but it doesn't earn as much as a flinch. Really? I don't think I... Did I? I think I did drink a little bit of coffee in the morning, but not that much. Yes, that's awesome. Do it. Do it! Do it, Cheshire! I'll subscribe to your YouTube. I'll listen to your story. It's fun. Oh, so you weren't dreaming about her? Then what are you complaining about? Isn't... Well, that's also a great thing to do, Dark. I mean... Hey, nobody likes smoking anyway. By the way, you were going to Lucas' place to study today too, right? It's not that bad, Dark. Like, he just has a deep voice. It doesn't sound like he's a smoker. I think when I hear someone smoking, it sounds like they're like rasping really hard and it's kind of gross. Oh, okay, so you are smoking. The tables have turned, perhaps. Oh, okay. You were going to fail your exams or repeat the year with me in your class, then. Well then, you know what you have to do. Jelly donuts? Well, I guess they smell good. It's cold. Mark, I'm the one who should be saying that. It's freezing! Neither of us are willing to step into the attack range of the icy wind. So am I. I don't want to go out. Ever. Are you sure you want to go through with this? It's not like we're actually going to study. I know, but he got the new Culpable Axel game. Don't you understand? What the hell is a culpable Axel? I don't even know. That sounds awesome, Cheshire. It's a cheap Japanese style censorship. They'll never guess what we're really talking about. No, exactly, they. You know, them. No one's listening. Although with Myra around, I can't be so sure. I think he's going crazy because of Myra though. Rin and I walk over to Lucas' place without any mishaps, plus or minus a few frozen fingers. Yeah, like me. I have an e-cig with flavors, but I only use it when I'm really stressed out. But I don't think it has any... I think it has like the lowest amount of nicotine, but I'm not sure even. And I know vape like is a lot more expensive. Oh, I hope he turns the heat on. I can't believe my fingers are cold. Don't worry, I'm sure he's comfortably huddled up in front of his computer. You'll see. Bell rings and no one answers. What? That's odd. I just called and he said he would be here. I'm gonna freeze to death out here. Aren't you at least a little worried I'll freeze to death as well? Oh, Mark, how silly. Well, yeah, but it looks different and it has more flavors. Like, it has a different kind of design, I guess. No. I think vaping just means like steam with flavor that you actually inhale. Oh, Mark, how silly. You know I'll be gone before you. That's not the response I was looking for. Well, it looks like there's only one thing we can do. And Gloria's mischievously at the front door. I guess she's gonna bang the hell of that door. I have a bad feeling about this. 1, 2. Ah! Oh shit! Oh my god, it's what's her face? Oh, I forgot. Puri Puri or something like that. Oh, that's awesome. She hits people with a club and they get, yeah, she hits and kills people with her club. And if anyone touches her halo, they get a massive diarrhea. I forgot the show. It's an awesome anime. I loved it. It's so funny. A heavenly silhouette has come to harvest my soul already. Life is what it is, I suppose. Goodbye, cruel world. Piru. There you go. Piru. It was Piru. Piru. This is such an awesome show. Like, I'll give you guys the link if you ever want to watch something really funny. It's also kind of perverted, but it's funny. Where's the anime? I'm trying to find like a good one. Ah, Dokoro-chan, there you go. Wait, why does she have blue hair here? Oh, wait. Anyway, I suggest you guys watch it because it's hilarious. It's this one. Pandora and a Crimson Shell. The hell? The opening is so weird. But yeah, that's the anime, and I suggest you guys watch it. It's really funny. Ah, ouch. What just happened? What? Wow. How long? Is it like a parody or something? Or Pandora and the Crimson Shell? It looks crazy. Appleseed? I think I remember Appleseed. Oh, I see. Throat. Alright, I'll watch that when I get a chance, sister. Is that on Crunchyroll or only computer stream? Alright, that's enough. I'm alive already. No need to curse me further. That was dangerous. Don't you know why you shouldn't lunge at someone's feet with your temple? Someone could have gotten hurt. Someone. Her eyes do seem a little teary though. But just so you know, it isn't polite to charge into other people's front doors without permission. Alright. Oh, I am sorry. This makes me pulsing. This makes the pulsing in my head a tad more bearable. Or maybe it's just a cold. Ah, look, there he is. Hey. Sorry I'm late. I had to run out and grab some things for lunch. Did I keep you waiting long? He looks around. There's an indentation in the snow scattered around his walkway. Rina's laying on her left foot because her right is sore from the impact. And I'm too dizzy to tell what's happening. He looks from the indentation to Rin, to my head, then back to the indentation. What? Then he shrugs and locks the door. Grab whatever you want to eat. I'll meet you in my room in a few minutes. I start to thaw as we step inside. That room looks awesome. Look at all that space. My god. It's like 3 times as big as my room. Alright, no problem, sister. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great day. Super luck mode. Ooh, he got a new Choco and Ice book. Guess her guilt's worn off already. She scampered in Lucas' room and began snooping around. I'm surrounded by 2D girls. This is heaven. Literally heaven. I escape from Ren before my soul gets sucked out of me. In the middle of the mess sits a cluttered desk with a glowing monitor. A glowing monitor. Really? Okay, awesome. Don't forget to give me the link so I can give you the Amazon links back. So he left his computer on and unguarded, I see. I mean, I'm curious. Am I that curious? Should I look in his computer or not? What do you guys think? You guys pick. Okay, no problem, Dark. It's awesome. Look in his computer. Alright. Let's do this! I reached for the mouse and cleared the screensaver with a daring poke. Oh crap. That's slightly disappointed, actually. You're just enjoying his regular dose of... Only time you finally given in to your temptations. Uh-oh. I knew it. It was only a matter of time. Okay, alright, I've got this. I'll take a deep breath and try to think of an excuse. This isn't the time to be taking deep breaths. Don't think, just talk. I don't think, just say something coherent. Really, that's no need to be shy. We both knew it would happen someday. That's not what it looks like, I swear. The computer was like this when I got here. It's okay, Mark. It's normal to be curious. Will I regret asking precisely what you mean by curious? Well, you know. From looking at the screen, it's clear that they're about to. I see you've finally fallen, Mark. Every time he laughs like that, he does it for a reason. If you ever want to borrow anything, don't hesitate to ask. I'm always willing to aid the unenlightened in their journey to paradise. Sounds like Electro. Lucas, use Dark Invitation. It's super effective. Pokemon. I fainted along with my reputation. Take a peek. Yay, I got an achievement. Well, I guess that's the end of that. Lucas brings us a few glasses of water and sits down. I would ask why he only has water when he just came back from the grocery store, but he probably has other uses for his money. Hi Pra. How are you? How's it going? It's been a while. It's art, not porn. So, have you guys decided what you want to do? We can always take turns beating Mark in the new fighting game. Sounds like a plan. Don't I get to say any of this? It's been a while. I remember when Ren and I used to come over here all the time, doing nothing but sitting around and chatting over some video games. Well, I've been through a lot, but I'm okay today. It's strange, but part of me feels like those days have vanished. Are they gone forever? They couldn't be. But even if we're doing the same old things, I can't help but glance out the window from time to time. Mostly when my chest tightens. Oh, Mark, you're blushing. I'm not. Right, 3 years ago. It's alright, I'm not teasing you. Well, maybe just a little. It's strange. I was different back then, but you hardly changed at all. Cut it out already, I'm not in the mood. Of course you'd say that. Maybe so, but that doesn't make any less true. Don't you have anything to do? Not really, unless you count homework. You've been on the computer all day, haven't you? I noticed you didn't end that sentence with a question mark. But school is boring! Besides, it's not like you're doing anything other than moping around. I told you I'm not... Her expression stops me in my tracks. I'm going upstairs. Leave me alone. Fine. I'll just bother you again tomorrow. I turn to leave, but I feel her eyes on my back. I walk away. That was me. It's surreal. Was that really how I felt back then? It all seems to have faded over time. Maybe I just got numb. That's no excuse to have ignored her like that. I'm sure she knows she's not that dense. Someday I owe her a nice long talk. I want her to know that I care about her. I don't care about you anymore, Mark. What? Did I win? You won. Huh? Who would have thought? Just say you wait. I'll have my revenge next time. You say that every time. Fine then. Again. I'll try again. We're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? By the time we left, our final score was 7-2 for her. Oni-chan, stop thinking so much. It's bad for your complexion. What? Oh, I guess we're already on the train. Complexion aside, yeah, I guess you're right. Right about what? The fact that you should stop thinking about Linian? How can you say that with a straight face? Years of practice. Anyway, that's not what I was thinking about. I see. Then, were you thinking of a way to admit to Lucas that you want to borrow one of his games? The Let's just say that about a lot to think about lately. I think that's sufficiently vague and truthful. Yeah, figures. Her voice trails off as she sinks into the background. If that doesn't say out of character, I don't know what does. You okay, Rin? Of course I'm fine. You're the one I was worried about. Did you just say you were No! You're not actually mad, are you? Of course I'm mad. Doesn't the pop vein make it obvious? Ha 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 ha. Sorry. Just so that I get a chance to tease you. It doesn't count as teasing when you're cheating. How exactly am I cheating? I haven't figured that out yet. Seriously, I tried to mess with you by snapping you out of your daydream. This is what I get? Not bad, I admit that was a good play. Wait, so this was all a plan to mess with my head? I wasn't actually worried about you or anything. I just didn't want you to fall asleep on some poor girl's shoulder. I guess I should remind her that I'm standing, not sitting. That aside, what made you think it was a reason to be worried? Well, you've been zoning out a lot lately, and you were gazing out the window like an actor in a soap opera. Hi, Geo7! I'm sorry I haven't been on much. Like, I've been going through a lot. Like, a lot of stress and stuff, so... Yeah. I'm playing a visual novel right now because, Blade and Soul is down. And by the time I finish it, I should be able to get back on it. You've been distant lately. That's all. Perceptive. Sorry. No, it's no big deal. You have your own life and there are things you won't tell me about. Don't say it like that. And thank you so much for the sub. I didn't notice till after, like, I checked my email and things. Thank you very, very, very much to your sub. It means a lot. That's why you're a top subscriber now. There's something I need to sort out, that's all. The train screeches, so I'll halt at our destination. Rin grins as she pulls Lucas off his gaming device, but I can tell it's a thin coat of paint. It's uncomfortably cold. Not bitterly cold, but uncomfortable. Just cold enough to make you wish you'd brought gloves when your breath is barely visible. Gloves. Jeez. Every time there's snow, you always need gloves, or you're gonna freeze. It's the late fall equivalent of those drizzly days when you can't quite decide if it's worth taking out your umbrella. It's nostalgic. I pace back and forth to clear my mind, but it doesn't work. It's been years since I've seen him, like years. I should be excited, but something feels off. Gosh, it's cold. Oh, now Myra? Okay. I'm not sure what I was expecting. Was he supposed to be the star of the football team, an emotional wreck? Just another guy? There's no way he's forgotten everything that happened. I was struck with the strangest feeling when I talked to him the other day. He was mesmerized, of course, but his eyes were empty. It was like staring through frosted glass, virtually. Heck. I can't lose focus yet. I just wish I could shake the feeling that he isn't who he used to be. I guess 3 years is a long time. It's not that long. Mark, look, we're finally here. Where were we going again? What? Feel free to browse, everyone. New customers are always appreciated. Ah, so cute. Cosplay store. Sort of. Ipa! Yes, you'll be amazed. We have an endless amount of products. It's time. It's time. The golden land awaits us. Just so I'm clear, this is a store, right? Well, yes. Okay, just checking. Well then. I don't even want to ditch them, but when I consider the possibility of what's behind those doors... Go in. Yes, I'm going in. I don't care what the character says. Alright, I'll bite the bullet. Kick common sense to a curb and what have you. I'm going in. I think I've heard Lucas mention that game. Maybe they're lining up for pre-orders. As I wandered to the back of the store in search of wherever Ren and Lucas vanished to, I stumbled upon bits and pieces of conversation. I'm telling you, it's gonna be awesome. Pre-orders are going up next week. I hear the TV stations had an exclusive pillow cover too. Huh? I even know a guy who can get it across the border for you. What? I'm out of here. A gust of cold breeze strikes my cheek. The hell? Starbucks coffee? Yeah, so I guess the person who made the game is actually America. I look up and I find myself outside. Daydreams are powerful things. Jeez, they don't have like anime cosplayers stores in America. Wish they did though. Okay, what now? The air cools my lungs with every breath, but it's refreshing in its own way. It isn't too late, but the sun's already starting to set. Refreshed, I decided to take a scenic route back to the mall entrance. Did I just catch a glimpse of a UFO? Bigfoot? Oh no, sorry. I'm just daydreaming. Lilian. Oh, hey Mark. It's nice to see you out on a Saturday. Shopping with Ren, I suppose? She blurts out a barrage of words. I might regret asking you, but what were you thinking about just now? Nothing you need to worry about. She tries to glare angrily at me, but I can't quite say that it's working. It wouldn't happen to have much to do with that shopping bag on the bench next to you. Of course not. Anyway, what are you doing out here? This isn't exactly weather for lounging. I'm sorry about my voice. It's not weather for strolling either. Alright, no problem. Deal. You're as sharp as ever. Me? Sharp? I'm not like this around everyone. What? Is there something on my face? Well, no, it sounds more coherent in my head. See, I'm only sharp around my slow-witted friends. I won't go out of my way to... Slow-witted? So that's what she meant. Sorry, I didn't mean... I laughed as I laughed. It's alright, don't worry about it. I know you weren't implying anything. You're right, sorry. I probably need to get a drink after this. You don't need to apologize. It's futile. Anyway, let's go for a walk. Sure, I'm just about fully rested. Right, let's go. I look away unconsciously. My stomach flips itself over. I can't believe I sat there for so long. It's cold. Yeah, it was rain. I almost died this morning. What? It's nothing you need to worry about. I guess some stories are better left untold. Though that reminds me, my head seems to have stopped hurting. We can go inside if you want. I'm sure they'll be able to find us. No, it's alright. Besides, a nice day, don't you think? Yeah, I guess it is. I fidget with whatever I can find in my pocket. How are things going with the library committee? Oh, we haven't had anything much to do for a while. Things are winding down for the holidays. I suppose you have no need to worry about midterms? Well, I usually spend about an hour a day studying, so there's no need to worry about tests. Schoolwork is easy once you study regularly. I know what she's gonna say before she even says it. Shouldn't you be worrying about your test, Mark? I'll get through it somehow. Wait, let me explain. You see, some people are born hardworking, others aren't. I happen to fall into the latter category. That's your explanation? She shouts and hits me on the head. Literally. You know, if you don't work hard now, you'll never be able to get into a good university. If you don't do that, you'll never get a good job. Then you'll never make good money. Doesn't this bother you even a little? Well, I guess you could say it bothers me a little. Really doesn't bother me at all. You're doing badly enough as it is. What would happen if I weren't here to keep you on your toes like this? I'd probably be sleeping on a roof at school and playing video games at home, actually. You'd probably sneak on the roof at school to nap your classes away and waste your time at home on games. That's what you'd be doing. Okay, you got me. Good. Honestly, you'd be helpless without me. Then I suppose it's a good thing that I have you around. Silence. The crowd, the traffic, the constant droning of nature all disappear. You're right. It really is a good thing. But if you seriously want to repay me, all you have to do is take care of yourself. Right. I take in a sharp breath of cold air, just what I need to cool my cheeks. You should come over. Any time this week is fine. You can come over and I'll help you review. Sure. That would help. That's fine with you, right? Yeah. My voice vanishes in a puff of condensation as the sun strikes my eyes. And... hang on. I shouldn't lie to you. I'm not only asking you to over to study. I open my mouth but nothing comes out, just like it was with Myra. Constraining, suffocating, dizzying. There's nothing that I need to tell you. There's something... ugh, nothing. There's something that I need to tell you. You don't mind, right? No, I mean... or maybe I shouldn't. It'll make things more complicated and... it's okay. I'll listen. I squint in the sunset. Okay, let me guess she's gonna confess or... I hear her silently. Are you sure? Will this be a burn on you? Am I making the right choice? Are you sure you're ready to face your past? Huh? But in the end, it's probably just the sound of my own monologue. Thank you, Mark. Her words turn to condensation before I can hear them. I think I might really need your help. I'll protect you no matter what. That line crosses my mind, but of course I could never bring myself to say it. I'll do what I can to help. As if it were all nothing more than a daydream, she steps towards me and the world starts spinning again. I'm kind of confused, but okay. I'm still not sure what I'll do, but I'd appreciate if you could come over. Even if it's only as a favor. Don't worry about it. Besides, I always owe you favors, don't I? I mentally whine about the weather as my feet kick in the snow and frozen dirt. Nothing happened, nothing at all. I talked to a friend about schoolwork. She invited me over to study and... Why? Why her? Why not her? Ouch. A bruise materialized on one of my knuckles after I punched the bench. Unsurprisingly. Screw it! It's a waste of time. I try to push myself off the bench. But... leaving already? A voice. I should be surprised, but someone feels like the most natural thing in the world. Myra, what are you doing here? I could ask the same of you, but it won't. But I won't, so let's drop the subject. Her smile is a few times more soothing than a punch to the bench. Actually, now that she's here, maybe I can get some information out of her. I'm actually getting kind of hungry, guys, so I'm gonna take a break soon. You know, Myra, I forgot to... It's a nice evening, don't you think? The weather, again. I guess I can't deny that. I'm glad you agree. Shall we go for a walk? Well played, Myra. You're good at changing the subject. But you're not teleporting out of here this time. So, have you read any good books lately? I wonder why she didn't seem too cheerful when we first met. Sorry to change the subject, but are we lost? We ended up wandering around the park before we left, but the trees seem to have closed in around us. Now that you mention it, you've got to be kidding me. So, have you read any good books lately? You've got to be kidding me! Kidding? You mean you didn't like anything that came out last month? She can't be that dense, can she? I'm not really into modern literature. Oh, so you prefer the classics then? She beams at me innocently. I almost let out a sigh. No, I meant I'm not into reading in general. Sorry. What about movies? Movies work too. Well, let's see. There was that horror movie with zombies. What was it called again? That's not very specific. Oh, I saw the one with the Spartans. That was pretty cool. She lifted her foot as if she kicked me into an abyss. Well, if you're ever bored, you can borrow books or a few movies from me anytime. My father pretty much has an entire library in our basement. Oh, that's right. So you're interested? More importantly, your father. You're interested in my father? No, not that. I mean your father. Who is he? She looks a little uncomfortable. Well, I suppose I'm partly to blame for that. Are you stalking me, Mark? Put me kettle? Okay, wait, let me start over. What I'm getting at is, what's your family like? Is that really the kind of question you think about? Yeah? What kind of house do you live in? Where do you live, for that matter? Do you have any siblings then? What school do you go to? Mark, why do you want to know all of this? This time I saw audibly. Okay, time for plan B. Well then, let me just tell you, alright, I have virtually no idea who you are, and yet you seem to know me pretty well. Isn't that odd? I guess. But let me put it this way. I figured that in order for us to continue seeing each other and for me to help you, I should try to get to know you better. It'll make it easier for you, for you to find out what you're searching for. For us to regain our lost time is what I was thinking, but... Oh, I see, sorry. Just that I was warned by my parents to be wary of strangers. What? Strangers? If we're strangers, how did you know my name before we met? Jackpot. I wonder. Or not. That'll be my little secret. One of many. By the way, you live with your sister, right? Rin? Yeah, I've been taking care of her because our parents spend a lot of time at work. Although sometimes it's the other way around. Sometimes you spend a lot of time at work? You know what I mean. I'm kidding. And hey, it must be nice to have a caring sibling. I smirk as I remember the plethora of threats and special attacks she comes up with over the years. It's not nice as you think. Sure, she can cook and do household chores, but when you have time to explain to your teacher why your sister showed up in class yelling, "Look, Oni-chan, my friend taught me how to do the God finger," it can be quite the hassle. My heart chuckles at my misery. Well, I guess it's pretty funny in retrospect. Still, she cares about you. You should be happy. That smile is almost enough to make me forget my original mission. Almost. Why do you say that? Are you an only child, Myra? Sort of, I guess. Do you know what a yes-no question is? Well, it's a complicated situation. I see. How so? I wonder when she'll realize that I'm more patient than her. Well, you see, my family isn't quite an ordinary family. We're different. But not so different that we're not ordinary, you know? No, I don't. To us, same as like walking home from school and having to decide between going to your small 2-bedroom apartment where your parents treat you kindly or your uncle's mansion filled with books and electronics and everything else except that you'd be all by yourself. Kind of like that, except different, because I don't really have an uncle and my parents don't live in a 2-bedroom apartment. That's what you call putting it simply. So basically, I try to summarize our story so far and I realize that I haven't learned a single thing other than where to go for free books. Confused, don't worry, a lot of people have trouble understanding me at first. I wonder whose fault is that. There's no rush, though. We've got our whole lives ahead of us. She teases a smile out of me. I admit defeat. But if I ever want to talk to you, what should I do? I mean, walking all the way to school at night is kind of impractical. Do you have a cell phone or anything? Don't worry about it. Contacting you will be my job. It's what I do best. Stalking me is what you do best? Don't make it sound like a crime. I won't even bother. But really, is there anything that you want from me? Our eyes meet and I see something. I was mistaken the other night. This girl isn't angelic or ghostly at all. She's very, very human. Really? The way she sounds, she doesn't sound human. I don't want anything specific from you or anything tangible. I'm just happy that we can finally be together. But is there anything that you wish for? Maybe. She bites her tongue, pondering as if she's choosing the course of her life. All I want for things to stay the way they are. I'm happy. If that's the case, I'll do my best to help you fulfill your wish. I promise. Thank you. It was nice talking to you, Mark. It was a pleasure indeed. Mind giving me a little warning before you show up next time? Just leave it to me. Ring, ring. Ah, sorry, this might be important. I reach into my pocket and look down at the display. A squirrel darts up a tree in the corner of my eye. What? Squirrel? What? Oh, a squirrel. I thought it said squirrel. I think it's because they did a Pokemon thing. I was confused. It's from Rin. They're probably wondering where I am. Hey, Myra. I know what to expect before I look up. In that case, you'd better keep your promise. Find me, okay? You better find me. I make my declaration to a backdrop of snow-covered trees. The tulle sky slowly fades. It's gone really late, really fast. I'm walking towards the subway station where I agreed to meet up with Rin and Lucas, but everything keeps looping through my mind. Myra. I don't trust her. I can't, and I shouldn't. But considering how things turned out, I should be happy. I still don't know where she's from or how she knows me or, well, I really don't know anything. I don't know anything, but she's less of a mystery. Maybe meeting her wasn't such a bad coincidence after all. Maybe. Coco. I love Coco. Oh, I really want to have Coco now, but I don't have any. Alright guys, I'm gonna grab something to eat, so I will be back in like 10-15 minutes. Yes, Anthony, hot chocolate. I have it on my Amazon wish list, but I really want it now. Alright, I'm back. I'm so cold. Sorry guys, I have like food stuck in my teeth and I used a floss and it doesn't want to come out. Alright, I'm trying to warm myself up, I'm so cold. And welcome back, Bed Pie! Yay! So cold. Welcome back, DQ. No, I thought I was gonna grab something to eat. I was hungry. Okay, let's get back to it. The sky is red, too red, but it's not blood red. Not what you'd expect from a horror movie. It's deeper, duller, emptier. The air is thick, like walking through water. I hate it. A slim figure stands before me, obscured by the sea of light. She stands silently. Speaking is not her specialty. She only watches. But she's very, very good at it. It kills me. The world is still, the future predetermined. No matter how many times you watch a movie, the end stays the same. Her mouth moves. She doesn't speak, but I know what she's saying. Potatoes! And I begin to fall. But I'm glad. At least this means I can escape. Stop. That's his room. With an excruciating gasp I see breath, I open my eyes. I roll to the other side of the bed and check the time. I still have half an hour before I normally get up for school. Just a daydream. Hi. Hi, Toga. Oni-chan, I'm going on ahead. The morning passes me by. I've got to meet with Lucas to talk about something important. Don't forget your stuff for the project. And with that, she shuts the door and scampers off. Project? Crap, I did have a project to work on today, didn't I? Oh well, just Lucas, he won't care. Free visual novel. It's called Sepia Tears. Refreshed from the chill of the winter air, stroll into school feeling oddly carefree. There's no use in worrying after all. And there's Lillian. Suddenly Myra drops down the priority list of things to think about. Alright, just stay calm, composed. Hey Lillian. My words echo awkwardly in the empty hallway. Off to a good start. Oh, hey, you're early today, Rin. Rin is still at home, I suppose. No, she went on ahead. I think she had to discuss something with Lucas. You didn't see either of them this morning. No, not at all. Lucas is usually early, too. They're planning something. They're definitely planning something. Well, I suppose it's their business. And I can tell when Rin is doing something I'd rather not know about. That's pretty much every day, isn't it? Anyway, they might be gone for most of the day. Guess we don't have much else to do. I guess you're right. This is why two introverts make a bad combination. What are you reading? Oh, it's a sci-fi story about clones that don't know that they're clones. Then they find out that they're clones and get all angsty and existential? Okay, never heard that word either. That's a fantastic description. Thank you. But well, doesn't that describe every sci-fi novel plus some vague dystopian metaphors, I guess? You're sort of right, but the story's wrapped up in a love triangle and... So it's a romance novel? Never thought you were the type. Well, it's not... What do you mean by that? You know, you've never really asked me what I read, so you shouldn't be so surprised. I know, I'm sorry. More importantly, you're enjoying the book? Yeah, I am. It's bittersweet, but I think there's something admirable about the heroine's courage. She's willing to face pain for a chance at happiness. Sounds like a kind of thing a fictional character would do. Well said. Didn't get to finish the chapter. That's alright, I can do it later. See you at lunch then? Right. Something rises in my throat and chokes away any words I could have followed. As you can judge by yourself from this chapter, momentary policy, blah blah, whatever the teacher's saying. Another day, another dull history lecture. I'm bored, let's look outside. It's because of this mentality I never got anywhere in school. It's a bright day, but also a normal day. That won't do much good. Say, is that Lucas? I see a figure lying in the snow taking some sort of wide-angle photo of the field behind the school. The figure also happens to wear a Lewis jacket, hence the deduction. This is more unusual than it seems. See, Lucas isn't a photographer, he's anything but a photographer. Thought of him going out of his way to create art that can't wear a twin tail is absurd. Then again, it's a pretty absurd person. Later that decade, guess I better try to pay attention. History, economics, money, spending money, presents, holiday season. Oh crap, I haven't bought a single Christmas present yet, have I? Lillian, she's not picky, so anything should be fine, but I want something more than just fine. This is dumb. Lunchtime arrives after a short but painfully dull class, but something is odd. I look to my left, nothing. Look to my right, nothing. Look in front of me, still nothing. Where is everyone? Corinne and Lucas possibly planning something that occupies even their lunch break? Well, peace and quiet isn't bad. The only downside will be just me and Lit. Alright. Where are the others? Good question. Well, that's odd, isn't it? We're talking about Rin and Lucas. Of course it's odd. So I guess you never figured out what they were planning. Well, I can't quite say that I figured it out, but I made an interesting observation this morning. Observation? It wasn't much of an observation as it was a random coincidence. You see, I was looking out the window during class. Anyway, I was looking out the window and I saw something interesting. So what happened next? Did you go outside? No. But I kept looking and there was a strange guy lying on the ground taking pictures. Why do I get the feeling you're trying to find an excuse for not paying attention during class? I'm not lying, really. I should write that one down. I can't say that I know what you're going with this. Well, I think the guy was Lucas. Why? Because he was wearing Lucas's jacket. I'm slightly worried about the answer to this question. Could you not have jumped to the point 3 minutes ago? Oh, here's an idea. Why don't we go look around? You must have been taking a picture of something, right? Normally I would say no, but it isn't like him to skip school. I'll come along. Alright then. To the winter wonderland of the back of the school. Wait, we're going outside? Can we just look from upstairs? We have windows. Go see the real thing. Wait for me. I grab onto Lillian's arm without thinking and pull her towards the staircase leading outside. It only occurs to me for a moment that neither of us have our jackets. That's dumb. Hi, Latin. How are you? Mark, it's freezing. How far was he? He was right here, but the hills were partially blocking my view, so we'll have to go before to be sure. Didn't you say you were curious? She falls. I guess I was right. Just a bit more. Over one last hill. A few more paces. Ha! We made it. After a perilous trek through the dark side of the school, which took a total of 2 minutes, we arrive at a peculiar sight. It's a snowman? You sound surprised. Yeah, hi Electro. I missed too much streaming, and I'm finally feeling better, so I decided to do an early stream. I was going to play Blade and Soul, but it's down for maintenance, so the server's down, so I can't play it right now. So this visual novel is pretty short, I heard, so we're just doing that. No, really, just to read something more. Knowing them, you'd expect some sort of hidden drug or ulterior motive. Maybe there is one. Maybe. It's kind of cute. Leah wraps her arm around the humanoid lump of snow. Weren't you freezing a moment ago? Sorry. But it's so cute! Come on, just look at its puffy body and cartoony eyes. It doesn't matter if it's made of snow. Alright. See ya, Electro. Hey! He's more than twice your height. I don't think that's a fair comparison. So, doesn't it make you feel warm and fuzzy? We look good together. I'm happy for you. I get the feeling I shouldn't ask what you're thinking right now. No worries, I won't get in the way. I just don't understand what it means to like cute things. Maybe I would if I saw anything cute in a pile of snow shaped vaguely like a human being. Killjoy. I think her hands are cold. Okay, I think I'm back now. Thank God, I thought you were gone for good. Ouch. So you think the guy was Lucas? I'm pretty sure I'll ask him, but there aren't many people who do strange things for no apparent reason. And you think he was with Rin, right? I doubt he'd do it by himself, and he's not the type to have a mysterious girlfriend. A mysterious girlfriend, Anyway, I think it's safe to say that the two of them are desperately trying to dry their socks right now. You're probably right, we should head back too before someone gets sick. Will that someone be the one who went on a snowman hugging spree? It was the only one. That's barely a spree. So it was an isolated incident of a snowman hugging. Duly noted. Alright, what now? It's called lunch break for a reason, you know? We could just eat lunch, but where's the fun in that? There's not much fun in eating, I suppose. Exactly. Why don't we take a walk around the school? Maybe something exciting will happen. Exciting? Will I regret it if I ask what you have in mind? Probably not, since I don't really know what I have in mind. I regret it already. Anyway, it doesn't really matter, does it? Anything's better than sitting still. I can name a few things that are. Like what? Like eating. I don't think you'd be the type, Lillian. How gluttonous. I have a 700-page book in my bag. So shall we eat then? Alright, fine. I'll leave it up to you. Let's search for whatever it was you wanted to search for. I knew you'd understand. Now I just have to figure out where to go. Did you finish the story you were working on? Not yet. I made some good progress the other day, though. The protagonist is a bit whiny, but I'm not sure what to do about it. Isn't everybody an insecure teenager at heart? I bet insecure teenagers are insecure teenagers at heart. Not sure about the rest of us. I'll refrain from thinking about what category I belong in. It's a tricky problem to deal with, but I'll figure it out. Too bad midterms are coming up. Midterms, that's right. Oh, I knew there was something I had to do today. You were supposed to come over and study, weren't you? It's sad but true. You know you can't escape. You have to start working now unless you're serious about failing. Normally, I disagree, but at this point I think I really do need to study. You know, by the 10th grade you should be... Wait, what? Did you just say what I think you said? Something about pigs flying? But you said it right. I wasn't hearing things. I said I really do need to study. Or I've been physically manifest stuff around her head. Well, what can I say? I suppose I've matured. I can't believe it. This day, the 13th of December, shall be etched in the annals of history. Alas, you take your first step to the path of adulthood. I could have been like this all along if I wanted to. I just didn't want to. That's true. But looking at your previous grade, a revelation like this really could be a turning point for you. Turning point? You know, it's not like I'm a failure or anything. I'm just... Hang on a moment. How exactly do you see my previous grades? Let's just say that Rin and I are on good terms. In any case, it's alright if I come over today, right? Yes, of course. I'm looking forward to it. Is something wrong? I'm fine, really. Mostly. Doesn't matter. Let's eat. You're right. I'll meet you later? Sure. You're early again. Are you sure you're not forgetting anything? Well, we all have to grow up sometime, you know. Punctuality is valued in the adult world, so I hear. You're right. Not only if I could get Lucas to do the same. That's gonna be an uphill battle. He's devoted from the inside out. But only to the things he wants to devote himself to. I still think it's worth a try. If I can only get him to channel that burning passion into something else. Now that's a scary expression if I've ever seen one. Hey, relax. I'm not planning on sabotaging his external hard drive or anything. You know, I can't imagine what Lucas would be like without his unnecessary passion. I don't think even a destroyed hard drive could stop him. Yeah, I suppose you're right. You can destroy the man, but you can't destroy the idea. Is that a little out of context? Well, maybe, but you know what I'm saying. Pardon the cliche, but it's part of what makes him who he is. You can say that. Even after everything I say about Rin and Lucas, I wouldn't be friends with them if I didn't respect them. You wouldn't even be friends with your own sister? Well, I'll take care of her and do what I need to do, but that doesn't mean I'd really be friends with her, right? What? Don't look at me like that. I'm not cold-hearted, I just don't feel obligated to force a friendship. It kind of defeats the purpose of having friends in the first place, doesn't it? I'm impressed. I haven't expected you to think through all of this, Mark. I think more than people assume I do. It's a good hobby. There's so long you don't space out. I'm still working on that one. She smirks. 20 minutes later, we arrive at Lillian's house. I passed the commute by talking about the difference between the 2 ham sandwiches at the cafeteria. This is quite a nice neighborhood. You think so? Yeah, as far as neighborhoods go, it's not bad. Can't say I've thought about it. What, you mean you never designed a personal criteria for a neighborhood judgment? I guess not. Come on, what's wrong with you? How are you supposed to determine your feelings for a particular neighborhood without coming with some sort of criteria? You're just being stupid, aren't you? Took you long enough. Grab something for her, I'll be upstairs. I walk upstairs and open the door to what appears to be her study room. also has tons of anime. Is that a plushie? On the side of her desk, beside the usual pencils and erasers and physics format sheets, lies a large plush toy of a cartoon mascot. I wonder what she'd do with things like this. Wow, how cute! I'm a stuffed toy. Go. Yeah. Ow. Yeah. Ow. Oh, I really don't think that's what she'd do with it. Even if the mental image is adorable. This is a bad train of thought. Pulling a chair from the desk, take a seat and relax. Are you serious, Dark? That's cool. There's a large stuffed toy shop in the mall. We were the other day. I wonder if the shopping bag on the bench was. I see. She really does have a girlish side. I try to keep my mind from wandering by spinning around on the swivel chair, but my team is futile. Really? Thank you. Well, just cat ears. Well, headset. Also glows. If I don't think I can find a bun, but. I can just image her sitting on a chair alone at night, idly gazing at his plastic eyes. Hi, Lumen. I have no idea what she has. Probably. It might be. I mean, it kind of looks like it. How are you, Lumen? Poking at its fluffy cheeks as she ponders the next sentence to write, sighing as she takes off her glasses to relax. This one's even softer and fluffier than the last one. I'm the softest and fluffiest of all stuffed toys. Wow, I'm so lucky to have something this soft and fluffy in my room. Poke. Ugu. Poke. Ugu. Poke. Ugu. I think that came out wrong. Okay, this isn't working. Plan B. Here we go. Spin. Ouch! My knee bumped into the side of the desk. Ah, I hate that. I'm freezing. I mean, I've had a bad week. I was gonna play Blade and Soul, but the server's down, so I started playing this free visual novel game. But yeah, since I felt better today, I decided to stream, so I'm like, I'll just go for it, because I haven't streamed for a long time. But yeah, I'm cold, there's a blizzard outside, and yeah. So I'm wearing gloves. Wait, that wasn't just the desk that I hit. It was the side of the drawer. Oof, that's painful when you hit your knee. And the drawer slid open. Uh-oh. A little peek couldn't hurt, could it? It's not allowed finding anything more than pencils and highlighters. And then I stand up and move my head over the drawer, prepared to slide it shut as soon as I see what's inside. This is very much see. Pencil, pens, erasers, the works. We have heat. My dad never took out the air conditioner from the window, so yeah. Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Well, since I started this, I kind of want to finish the visual novel, then get back to Blade and Soul. Thank you, Lumen. Huh? I've seen this before. I've absolutely seen this before. It's the strangest thing finding a bookmark in a desk of... It's the pinnacle of normal, but I know there's something odd about it. Footsteps coming up, so I better forget about this whole thing. My fingers are sore from writing, and my brain is sore from thinking. And it's only been an hour. How do you survive this? Like, Lair, how does it not kill you? Well, I only study for about half an hour, but I do it every day, so it adds up. Every day? Homework every single day? I wonder I've been slacker all this time. Do I ask how you manage to survive such a rigorous routine? This isn't rigorous at all. It's just because you never work that it feels like a significant difference. Your brain is out of shape. I'm starting to think that this whole responsibility thing just isn't for me. 10 more physics problems now. A pencil rolls my way along with a fresh sheet of paper. And no calculator for you. No calculator? Is that even possible? Oh, I'm sure it can be done. Not that I've ever tried. Darkness. Darkness envelops my mind. My senses are completely muted. My eyes see nothing but black. My ears hear nothing but the painful pulse of silence. All I feel is a continuous throb within the stillness of the air, repeating, hurting, aching, hurting, over and over like a red blindfold. Blinding, pulsing over and over, growing stronger, stronger, until I can't feel my feet, my hands dissolving. Okay, I don't know if I want to read this, but it's kind of long. It's like pulsing, 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 pulsing. Mark. What? How long was I out for? That expression makes me realize I don't really want to answer. You look like you're about to die. I feel like I'm about to die. There's a novel lying on her lap, as if she only just put down what she was reading and noticed me. Well, you've done a lot today. I suppose it's alright for you to stop now. It's alright? Don't you mean that I'll die if I try any harder? To be honest, I'm surprised you managed to get this much done. I'm proud of you. Thanks, Mom. Is there anything wrong with being concerned about friends' well-being in school? I think your level of book goes just a bit beyond concerned. You have a point. Would you like something to drink, assuming you don't have to rush home right away? Sure. Water is my first priority. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. No one's home right now, so you can head to the living room. I doubt you want to spend any more time in the cramped study. I'd be glad if I didn't see another study room for the next decade. We'll see how long the dream lasts. That doesn't look like water. Here you go, Mug. There we go. She made him hot chocolate instead. Hot chocolate for an icy cold day. I want hot chocolate. You really don't have to be this polite, but thanks anyway. Oh, and did Rin happen to tell you anything about the result of the survey the swim console is running? Nope, not a word. Should she have? Well, no, but she should have the results by now. She would have the report completed on the results. And now it makes sense. Oh, this is live? Yeah, but that's oh. Actually, my neighborhood is worse because they're actually cleaning over there. That's pretty cool though. There's even sound? Interesting. Sorry that my sister's such a slacker when it comes to curricular stuff. She usually gets like this at the end of the term. No, don't worry about it. I'm not an official member anyway. Besides, it's not like they're falling behind. Yet. Well, about 99% of that she's lying around at home either clicking around on the internet or playing video games, so I can't really defend her lack of diligence. It must be interesting living with someone like that. You have no idea. Sounds like me. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? After 16 years, I still haven't figured that out. Chocolate wafts through the air. It must be nice to have siblings. Must be nice to be an only child. Don't you understand how lucky you are? Yeah, I suppose it does if it's right, but it gets lonely here sometimes. If I'm cold, I'll be able to hear raindrops on the window. You know, if you get lonely after school, you could always try inviting people over. I don't know about Lucas and Rand, but I know I've got way more time than I need. I suppose that's true, but I wouldn't want to bother you like that. Bother? Come on, it's me. Do you really think that something like this is a bother? When you put it that way, I guess it isn't, is it? Of course not. You know we've been friends for more than a year now. You don't need to be so distant. Don't be afraid to ask for help if you ever need it. Thanks. It's a difficult thing to describe the feeling of being suffocated by silence. It's a classic metaphor that pops in every work of fiction. Moments that are so simple, so fragile that they shatter the moment someone opens their mouth. A ton, Anthony. I feel like if I go outside, I'll sink into the snow. I'd hate to sound like a broken, but really, is everything alright? You've been acting strange lately. I could say the same to you. What? Really? I'm not sure how to describe it. I feel like you've been distant lately. Distant. You know, like even though you're here, your mind is all somewhere else. Like you have more important and more urgent things to think about than everyday happening at school. A lot's been going on lately. I can't really explain it. I suppose it's been the same with me. Yeah, I noticed. Mark. I have something to tell you. I hope you don't mind, but Go on. I'm listening. She smiles. I'm sorry. Sorry to have to say things like this to push my problems onto you, but ever since the beginning of this year, something has been bothering me. At first I ignored it, thinking it was nothing, but it kept coming back, and every time it returned, it was stronger than the last time. Do you know what I mean? You know how that feels, right? It's been bugging me since then, interfering in my daily life, making me do things that I normally would never do, but nothing's changed. I wanted the feeling to stop, to be honest. I just wanted it to disappear. But that can't happen. No matter what I do, nothing changes. I was at a loss, so I decided to tell someone. I thought that maybe if I spoke my mind, things would change for the better. So why don't you? A shield forms around her eyes. I'd rather not. If you're that afraid, there's no need to hold it all in. Hold it in? No, it's nothing like that. She wipes her eyes. I'm fine, really. My heart hurts, but I can still carry on. The thing is, I'm not sure how much longer I can last. Then tell me, maybe I can help. You can tell, can't you? You know that I've already said too much. As I absorb every detail of Lydian's downcast eyes and forced me, I realized that I might as well be looking in the mirror. I'm sorry. A car door slams in the distance. Sorry about all this. I'll be fine. Please don't worry about me. If you forget, then maybe nothing will change. Please. I can do nothing but nod in response. The flashing alerts within my heart turn into a dull, painful thud. The winter sky darkens too quickly. It isn't late yet, but as I walk the final 2 blocks home, the pitch black sky and icy winds dampen my mood. I know what price I'll pay if I get too close. I shouldn't, but... And that bookmark, that small, irrelevant bookmark, still nagging at me at the back of my mind. I'm not innocent or naive. I know what I'm getting myself into. But if I do it willingly, at least I can't play the victim. Footprints. What do tears leave behind? A trail of salt water for one, salty sadness, but there's more. There comes a point when tears dry. When they try as you might, they just won't come anymore. After that, there's a lot of emptiness. It's the same before, of course. She doesn't move. Her mouth flicks open time to time, but her words are silent. Her thoughts invisible. A warm feeling trickles down my cheek, but I'm relieved. Emptiness, much scarier than sadness. Oni-chan! Oni-chan! It's alright, Rin, I'm up. Huh? Mark, are you feeling alright? After something like that, I don't think I'm in the mood to talk. Wait. That voice. Oh, crap. Morning. You've gotta be kidding me. Okay, so the protagonist has red hair? Okay. You look like you've seen a ghost. Were you having a bad dream? Yeah, what are you doing here this early? Wait, that's the least of my problems. And why are you climbing through my window? Pardon the cliche, but you left it unlocked. You were just inviting me to come in. That's like the best excuse ever. You left the window open, so I just came in because, yeah. And how exactly did you know that it was unlocked? Easy. I checked. When he channel you up, you'll be late for school. Rin's voice comes from the kitchen below. Uh-oh. Traitor! What are you talking about? We're not supposed to have other girls in the house. What happened to our promise? She's my sister! Wait, did you already know that? Shoot, you caught on. You mean you did all that to make me think you were the victim of some cliche rom-com misunderstanding? Kinda. You're scary, you know that? Oh, I can't be much scarier. Oni-chan, I told you we'll be late. Oh, hi, Tyrant. Thank you so much for the host. Do you need me to come up there again? Haha. So, what's it gonna be? Will you leave me for your sister even after I came all this way to see you? No, of course not. No, but what do you mean? Are you afraid of her? Of course not. I just... Don't tell me you're into that sort of thing. Well, what are you thinking? Mark, are you on the phone? I told you we'll be late if you take any longer. Well, this is quite the predicament, isn't it? It doesn't help that you're giggling at my misery. That's true, but at least I'm not making noise. Gotta be careful. Careful of what? Not getting caught when you break into people's homes? I was thinking more along the lines of letting your innocent little sister discover what her Nii-chan gets up to when the lights go out. But you just got here. She doesn't know that. But, oh. You're blushing. I'm not. I reach for my pillow to toss it at this otherworldly intruder, but she dodges and watches it fly out the window. Stop looking so happy about it. Now, shouldn't you be pleased to have someone like me wake you up? I'd rather not have a mysterious teleporting girl sitting in my window, thank you very much. I lunge forward and grab hold of Myra's wrist. Why, don't push me, Minnie. I'm not pushing it, I just don't want you to disappear at the last second and leave me to explain why I was talking to myself all morning. Oh really? Are you sure this isn't just an excuse to take my hand and pull me onto your bed? Like anyone would do that. I probably let go of her wrist. You know, there's no need to get worked up. Any healthy person would... You know... What? Ow. Did you just... Hey, weren't you supposed to actually pull me? I didn't, you fell! Put on some proper clothes, pervert. Hey, you're the one sticking through my bed. Ow! She's back in the window. As I was saying, it's time for you to choose. Will you stay with your sister or come with me? No, you can't have both. This might be a life or death situation. What should I do? Okay, what should I do? Guys, should I run off with Myra outside the window or go back to Rin? You guys pick. Myra. Alright. Let's go with Myra. Just jump out the window. I might end up regretting this, but... Well, seeing as you came all the way, I guess we could go somewhere. Really? Thanks. You're the best, Oni-chan. Myra jumps from the window and lands on me, knocking me back onto the bed. Ouch! What was that for? Is everything alright up there? I know we joke about your daydreaming habit, but this is a bit much. That's not good. See what you made me do? I try to muffle my voice, but we can't keep talking here for long. It's not my fault if you like to wake up early and talk to yourself, even when it's clear that no one else is in the room. Glare. Oh, welcome back, Cereal. Just stay quiet and it should be fine. Alright, fine. As long as you promise to come with me. Myra reluctantly gets up and returns to her perch on the windowsill. Turn around, I need to change, don't I? Aw, you're awfully shy for a guy, aren't you? My face turns hot out of either embarrassment or anger. If you don't turn around right now, I'll never forget to lock my window again. Alright, I'll do it. Just don't take too long, it's cold out here. As tempted as I am to say your fault for not using the front door, I hold my tongue and show my school uniform. Are you done yet? I think one of your neighbors saw me. Then get out of the window! But and close your eyes, I don't know, just don't attract any attention. Mark, are those footsteps on the stairs? Crap, let's go. Hang on, there's an art to jumping through windows. I won't ask. Really, there's a trick to it. It goes like this. Ah, be careful. My voice shoots through the open window as Myra hurriedly climbs out. Don't worry, just one story. There's a railing to land on. That's not what I meant. It's meant for. Oh, come on, just try it. It's fun. Fun? You call jumping out of a bedroom windows fun? But I don't have much of a choice. Here goes. My right foot catches on the hard side of the railing with a fair amount of force, but it is enough to hurt me. With my remaining strength, I propel myself to the side and land on the ground with both feet. That actually wasn't so bad. See, I told you it would be fun. It's only fun until you break your leg. I've been doing this for years and I still haven't broken anything. Wait, you've been doing this for years? I knew she was a stalker. No time to chat, we're off. Wait up! Myra grabs my arm and pulls me into the unknown. I get the feeling I'm going to be late for school. You'd think I would complain about the weather, but it isn't bad today. Only we're like yesterday when we were traveling to Lillian's place. Lillian? Shoot, I wasn't supposed to think about her. Focus. Mark, something the matter? No, just thinking about something pointless. More importantly, what are we doing here? With Myra standing comfortably at my side like an old friend, I found myself in the front of City Park. Except that it's the middle of winter. Who goes to a park in the winter? It's a playground, can't you see? I know it's up, but I'm asking why we're here. Because there's nowhere else to go, I guess? Fair enough. We're already skipping school and jumping out of windows. Why not spend the morning near a snow-covered playground? Myra clears the snow off a bench and distracts me to sit down. Oh, it directs me. Wait, right here. There's a convenience store nearby. I'll pick up something to drink. You sure I wouldn't mind going with you? No, it's alright. I know the owner. That isn't much of a reason, but okay. I'll be back in a moment, alright? Oh well. I sigh, a resigned sigh, and take a deep breath of crisp air. Gotta admit, this park sure looks nice covered in all the snow. Aw, thank you, Cereal. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's already time for the holidays. Christmas, huh? I think Ruby will be with Lucas and some of their other friends, so if I want to do something, I could... Do what? I think about Allie for a moment. She stands beside me and our hands are linked, but we hardly feel anything through the gloves and mitts. It's an ideal daydream, I know, but it feels real. More real in my head than in reality anyway. I turn to her, heart pounding on. What? I'm back. Oh yeah, it kind of does, you're right, Vampire. It does remind me of that. Snapping my senses, I spot Myra running back with a pair of juice boxes in her hand. Juice boxes? She went through all this trouble to buy juice? Here, take one. Don't take this the wrong way, but it's the best you can come up with. I was kidding, but she looks like she's seriously offended. But juice is good. It's tasty, healthy, and refreshes the body and mind. I can give it a shot. I pull the straw out of its container, paste through the foil coating, and sip. Peach. I like peach. Yep, it's my favorite. It's strong. I don't know, Dark. I don't really do anything for Valentine's Day. I always hated it. If anything, I just give my friends like chocolate, or like in high school I bought like a chocolate rose and just gave it to my friends, and that's it. Well, girls anyway. Yeah, it's highly concentrated peach juice filled with as much pulp as physically possible. Incredible, isn't it? Why do I talk to you? Because you can't resist. God damn it. So pulpy. Seriously, I used to love these when I was a kid. Were you possessed by the devil when you were a kid? My bitrate? Let me check. It's actually 2,500. I try to keep it where people with a mobile can still watch the stream. 50% off chocolate? That sounds awesome. No, you don't. Nobody has to get me anything. It just... V-Day. I never actually... I don't know, just weird. You're allergic to chocolate? Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Vampire. I actually upgraded my internet recently, Serial. So, that's why one of the days I couldn't stream, because they had problems upgrading the box and they put a new box in. But let me check. Because I went from 50 to 75 because it was only like a $10 upgrade and that's it. So, let me check for you. To be it says my download speed is I'll give it a second. Eighty megabytes per second. Whoa, my upload speed is actually. My upload speed is 91 megabytes. I don't like that day. It's because you're obligated to give someone else a present, like if you're dating, so it's kind of weird. Or, you know, the other person would feel offended, and I'm like, I'm not good with romantic stuff. I don't know. I never liked that day. Just kind of dumb. I think people should just give gifts to each other whenever they want or during anniversary, not because there's a day for it. You kind of feel offended. Some people will feel offended if, like, especially girls, if you don't give them anything for Valentine's Day and everyone else is giving their girlfriend gifts of chocolate or something, and it kind of makes them feel like crap. You don't have much faith in my taste buds, do you? Not at the moment, no. Sitting on a park bench on a school morning in the middle of winter, talking idly about meaningless things without a trace of awkwardness in the air. If I didn't know better, I'd say that we were childhood friends. My hugging pillow, don't want gifts for Valentine's Day. awesome. This is what they're good for. They don't want anything. Ew, dark. So what were you like as a kid, Mare? What are you doing for your girlfriend, Dark? Are you gonna get her those panties? I mean, yeah. So what were you like as a kid, Myra? Me, trying to think of a way to avoid the question. Kinda. Well, at least she's honest. Alright then, I won't bother asking about your past. Obviously something you don't want to talk about. That's suspiciously kind of you. Don't get used to it, I'm just not in the mood right now. Since we're already spending our morning here instead of doing what we should be doing, well, make it count, right? Anthony. Myra finishes the thick mass of pulp she calls juice. I take a sip of it. You know, I think I like you, Mark. Any guy who can warm up to a stranger after only a couple, it has to be a good person. Did you just compliment me? Well, he would also have to be naive and careless and probably disloyal too. You're a horrible person. Why, thank you. Phantom of the Opera? I didn't even know they had a perfume bottle for that. Hey, as long as it smells good, that's awesome. I swear this girl is... you're thinking something along the lines of this girl might be weird, but she's actually kind of nice now that I'm talking to her, right? That is awesome, cereal! That is an awesome gift. Well, if she likes the DS, it's totally worth it, trust me. But, some people don't know how to use computers, so you probably have to teach her or do the games for her in the file. Nope, definitely not. Spot on. Well then, what are we thinking about? I was thinking that you're surprisingly good at making conversation even when you barely know someone. I really never used to be good at this stuff before. He abruptly stops, the last puff conversation disappearing into the sky. And I think I'm gonna get a blanket or something because I'm really, really cold. So, 1 second, guys. Honestly, I didn't know they had sales for, I didn't know they had sales for chocolates on Valentine's Day. To be honest, I thought they'd make it more pricey because it's, that's when people start getting, chocolates for holidays. She abruptly, I mean, having trouble? You're a strange guy. Do you hate me? What's that supposed to mean? Are you serious? No, of course not. You'd never hate someone like me, right? Sorry about that, I'm being weird. I'm usually not weird. Oh, after? After today? Ooh, nice. I should get some chocolate then. Okay, whatever the person wants. Could have fooled me. I still prefer chocolate. You know what I mean? And we'll change the subject. Well, we have nothing to talk about, right? Remember? That's not true. We can talk about you. Me? What makes you think there's anything interesting about me? You'd be surprised. I mean, there's only one way to know for certain, right? So let's start. I mean, if you think about it, if the guy really likes, let's say the guy really likes this restaurant, I guess we could go eat. Like if as a present, like go to a restaurant with his favorite food. So I'd be like, yay, okay. You just buy him the meal. It makes him happy. That's it. I mean, what can you do for Valentine's Day? Okay, I got a warning. Extreme weather. All non-emergent must be off the roads. Okay, shut up. It's like phone alert. Sorry about that. Like, nobody's allowed to drive by 2:30 p.m. Well, I don't drive, so I'm good. I haven't had ice cream in a really long time. I kind of stopped eating ice cream. Not because I don't want to, just My favorite is mint chocolate ice cream, but I haven't had that in years. Let's start. It's more of a craving or mood thing if I want to eat ice cream. Do you want an autobiography? Not exactly. Let's start with something simple like I think you can. No. I mean, I have a driver license, but I don't have a car. And basically all I did was get a driver license, and that's it. Just because my dad wanted me to get a driver license, I got the driver license and never drove a car again. No, in New York you don't drive. There's trains and buses. A car is a luxury, or for work. It depends. Yeah. But even public transportation isn't reliable. But like I said, cars are a luxury. Let's start with something simple like, I know, what kind of stuff do you do at school? Well, nothing right now. I'm saying that I'm skipping for first time this term thanks to someone. You don't have to be here if you don't want to be. You know what I mean. I don't know, school's normal for us. You show up, and in classes, do homework, write tests, and eventually arrive at the summer holidays. Yeah, but just because I have a driver license and I haven't drove in years doesn't mean I remember how to drive. It's like I have to start all over again. That's it, pretty much. And what are you studying? Do you have any particular inspiration? I never actually drove in a highway either, so I'm probably gonna die. It scares me. Not really, I'm not an inspiration kind of guy. It's gonna be tough for you in the future then. Straight to the point, I see. To be honest, I think I respect the fact that you're not looking for too much out of life. You just called me a simpleton, didn't you? Oh, that's awesome. You're also from Canada. Vancouver. You're simple, but not really in a bad way. So you're not denying it. That's not the point. I think it's nice I can appreciate the finer details of life and not aim for anything too grand. Dark. Since you tasted it, why don't you say what it tastes like? Hi, DJ. Well, look at those. Oh, who's the loser? DJ. Dark. It's intriguing. You're the first person that's ever said that to me. Really? I thought it would have been a pretty common opinion. It doesn't interest me. I've heard people always tell me that I aim too low, that I don't have any real direction. But the lack of direction doesn't necessarily mean you're lost. It just means that you're making your way to finish without asking any present route. Conclusion's the same. Not bad, never expected that much from you. You really don't have much faith in me, do you? Well, even though we're in a case in the past, I think it's changed now. I've gained a bit more respect for you. They taste like fruit roll-ups. That's particularly an insult, but maybe I can accept it as a compliment. At any rate, school isn't a big deal for us, just something that students put up with because we have to. And I'm definitely not the only one without a goal. I see, but don't your friends bother you about it? From my experience, yeah, it bothers them alright. Or at least definitely bothers one of them. Oh. Twitch took away silence. You haven't changed, Mark. You're still... My eyes drift to the ground, lost in the deserted one-tree paradise. The cold wind stings in my heart. I told you I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. We have people stare. I told you? No, I didn't tell her anything. I just stopped that I instinctively avoid. You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry. We dance around each other, tiptoeing on thin ice. Without warning, Myra pulls out a pocket watch, one of the old-fashioned ones with elegant design, etched into the metal, and checks the time. Life is Strange is actually pretty good. Digitally? You don't have enough space in your hard drive, DJ? This has been fun, but I really gotta go. My school is less lenient than I made it sound. Before I can ask about the pocket watch, she skips away. Wait! Myra! Yeah. Normally I'd wait, but I really don't have time to stick around anymore. I'd like to see you again. Whenever you have time. It doesn't matter. Don't disappear on me. Silly. Didn't we already go over this? Of course I'll find you. With that, she turns a corner and disappears into the snow. And don't be late for school. I shout those words in an empty park, unsure of why I spoke them. Hi, Sir DJ. A few minutes after the morning bell finishes its chime, the teacher walks in and my first class begins. On time? Either that or he's 10 minutes late. I sigh audibly and slouch in my chair. Lillian. Of course. She'll be here, won't she? After everything that happened before, I'm not sure what to say to her. Oh, looks like the class is beginning. Guess I better try to pay attention today. Keyword being try. Lunch arrives before I realize it. Yeah, this whole paying attention thing doesn't really suit me. More importantly, I've got to track down Ren and Lucas to ask about what they were doing the other day. There they are. Do you understand now? This is why the ratio is so important? I see. This isn't the first time I've said this with your strange guy. I'm on it now. I know how you feel. Lily and Lucas are in our usual spot talking about something. I can hear them from where I'm standing, but they can't see me. What? I'm not eavesdropping, I'm just checking my watch. Extremely slowly. It might sound strange to you, but it's a key element of character design. How do you expect to learn to draw if you can't look at things from the perspective of a fan? Well, this was just your improv idea. That's not the point. Information like this comes in handy everywhere in life. I'd like to know even a single place where that might come in handy. That's an insignificant detail. Yeah, it's free. Let me see if I can find it for you. It's called Sepia. Oh wow, I got a 9 out of 10. That's awesome. Aw, that is cute. Just don't forget. 4125. It's a necessity. I might regret asking this, but do you really find these things that interesting? Of course, it's a vital aspect of my existence. And you're not ashamed of at all to talk about it? Not in the slightest. Oh man, I forgot to put my, I'm sorry. Forgot my bot. Well, maybe a little, but I have no need to admit that to you. You weren't planning on saying that, were you? My cunning mastermind shows myself makes no mistakes. But occasionally a slip of the tongue does occur. Something strange. I'm not sure what, but you're a strange guy. And I'm not interested in ordinary humans, so I have no complaints. Lillian laughs in reaction, but it's not the same way you'd laugh at a sitcom. Huh? On TV or bad pun. There we go. Forgot my butt. You're far more transparent than you think. Has anyone ever told you that? Not in recent memory. Damn it, something's not right. You create an identity by pretending to push reality away, but really you're just... Sorry, I'm late. I barged into the hall. I had to talk to one of my teachers of class. What have you guys been up to? Well, just telling you about the idea of wake you up. Never mind that. What have you been doing, Lillian? My only normal friend here? Just the usual. Hi, Spoxy. That is weird, DJ. Thank you. I've had it for a while. And it's warm, so it helps. I'm freezing. It's like $3 whole. I'll just wait for a sale, though. Until I introduce... Wait. Then let's eat. Do you have a heater? Yeah, but the thing is my dad never took off the air conditioner out of the window, so the cold comes out, and I mean I could put like a small heater in the room, but I don't want to waste electricity money, so I'm okay. I have my gloves on. $40? That's a lot. Didn't even know they had a 360 game for that. And let's eat. Studying makes me hungry. I take out my lunch with more vigor than necessary. The others seem to know that something's off, but... Ow. Never mind. It's lunchtime. That's all. Yeah, I don't want to do that, Doc. But I remember something as our conversation continued. It's not a complete memory, but it's there somewhere. It happened, but the thing is, honestly, just my hands are freezing. I'm fine, just my hands are really, really cold. Even with the gloves on, which is weird. Happened by chance. Lucas' binder was flying on the ground, and a small brightly colored object stuck out of the front. It was a bookmark. Lucas? It's weird. It was a normal bookmark for the most part, crudely laminated with a plain design. The only notable thing about it was that I'd seen it before. It was lying in Lily's drawers yesterday, tucked safely away. It's strange. Maybe it's a childhood thing. Yeah, that's usually how my streams are, Serial. Well, at least when I do casual streaming like today. If it's not a really popular game, it's not really crazy here. For 3 months. Farmers, it's $40. It's terrible. That Q-Town is pointless, but I can't shake the feeling that memory is somehow relevant. But Lucas gave it to her as a present. That might make sense, but then how does he have one the same? How does he have the same one? Well, yeah, you don't have a snowstorm there. Over here, there's a huge blizzard. Trying to warm my hands. It's silly. The thing I'm trying to remember is so irrelevant I forgot it after only a year. And yet it must have been born with at least one person for it to be stored away so deliberately. Mark, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just... Alright, just making sure. Anyway, as I was saying... Lydia continues talking, but my mind is too clouded to make any sense of it. Hang on a moment. This isn't who I think it is it? I turn to look outside and my suspicion is proven correct. At first I only seen one, but there are two figures out in the snow. One of them has every right to be there, although she should probably be sitting with us instead. As for the other... Sorry guys, I'll be back in a moment. Watch my stuff. Probably, I don't know, from the way it looks outside, it might be like 5 inches. I mean, it's still snowing since last night, so... I think Dark could tell you. Why did you wear black lipstick? I used to wear it. I liked it. Especially in high school. Well, not during high school, but like Halloween or just at home taking pictures. I spring to my feet and dash outside. Well, look who decides to show up. Gasping for breath, I catch them before they reach the entrance. That's what I should be telling you. What are you doing here? Nothing in particular. I was bored, so I decided to pay you a visit. At school of all places. I did say I would come back, didn't I? That just proves that I'm not lying. I like how they're not wearing like really warm pants or tights under their... I mean, they're not freezing to death, but okay. It just proves that I'm not a liar. That's besides the point. Only if you wanted to be. What? Do you even care about making sense anymore? Don't be mean, Oni-chan. Mine just bumped into me on the way to school and asked for directions. Then we started talking and she ended up following me here. She was just trying to be friendly. You don't think that's remotely creepy? I told her to put it on you. Yeah. Oh. I mean, boredom does that to you. You'll try anything out of boredom. More importantly, your sister seems to be quite an interesting person, Mark. Maya puts on a mysterious grin as she knows something she isn't supposed to know and wants me to know that she knows it. Anyway, what are we idling around for? Let's go grab something to eat. What? I already have a lunch. That's okay, junk food tastes better. And I have friends to eat with. Don't you want to eat with your precious childhood friend? Hi, Nutty! Oh, I've had them for a while. I just didn't get to put them on as much because they're... it's cold now. But, hi, Nutty! Thank you! Who said you were my childhood friend? I did. Now let's go. Wait. Have fun. I'm surprised his sister not saying anything. So, what exactly are these things? Oh, I love those. I forgot what they're called. Just eat it. What's the worst that could happen? You could be trying to poison me. Why would I do something like that? I'm not sure why you do anything you do. Good point. Good point. Well, I guess I'll have to live in fear as long as I'm by your side. Sounds like a dream come true. It's, I had it for Kickstarter, like, when it first came out, like, a few years ago, so... No, a year ago or something? So many Todd. I actually forgot his songs. Mario takes a bite of a fish-shaped snack. These things creep me out, but I'm not sure if I want to know what's inside them. It's actually red bean paste, which is good. I think I heard Rin talking about these ones, something about a character that really liked them. Oh, and what happened? I think she died. That's disappointing. Well, maybe she came back to life or something. I don't know, it's not like that relevant or anything. Yeah, I guess not. That was an odd pause. Hey, what are you waiting for? Surely you don't want to starve out here after voluntarily choosing to skip lunch. I guess no voluntary choosing means being physically dragged from one point to another. Oh, awesome. I haven't had the time to play it, so... I'll get back to it, don't worry. I'm cold. I want to get my mouse. My hand is like stuck under the blanket. You won't know what it's like until you try. You want? Take a bite. Because of my parents. Okay, short story, like the credit card didn't go through, and the deal was about to end for Black Friday, so I had to buy it before it was sold out, so I had to use the PayPal credit on my account, so yeah. But, I was able to pay some of it off thanks to you guys. Some of the viewers who donated, it helped a lot, thank you. But it's like monthly, so I was able to pay off like 60, and I still owe another like 160 actually. It was actually my parents' fault, so I beat Super Mario World yesterday on my Game Boy. Awesome, good job, DJ. I don't have a bank, so I can't really pay it off without the donations. Or I try to sell on eBay too, but because I've been going through a lot, and it's been really hard. Yeah, timing stuff is annoying, but that's how most games are with action games. Sweet. I know isn't it great? It's not bad. See? She takes another bite looking like a kid in a candy store. You're not difficult to please, are you? Are you implying something? No, I'm asking directly. That's not the point. Now, do you see how I feel when I talk to you? She devours the last of her snack to hide the fact that she's at a loss for words. You look like you don't have to worry in the world. It must be nice. We don't have much to worry about in the first place, right? We can take as much time as we need. That smile. It makes me uncomfortable. Anyway, I'm just glad you weren't trying to poison me with this thing after all. I told you I wouldn't do something like that. The most I'd do is try to mess with your social life. Is that supposed to be comforting? Yeah, I know how it is, DJ. That happened to me with Splatoon. The last boss was a nightmare. I had like 1 HP left, and I'm like, shit. Why won't you die already? You're easy to toy with. So So Myra, if you don't want to tell me about yourself, then tell me about your past. The distant past even. Why would you ask that all of a sudden? Well, you were talking to Rin, right? She must have asked something about you. And I don't think you could have worded your way around it. I wouldn't go as far as to say that. Sure. But still, you must have told her something, right? It's a little unfair that she knows more about you than I do. Oh, awesome, Dark. Did you get into the motion server? Myra props her chin on her fingers. Fair enough. So where do you want me to start? Now that's a church ground. I don't even think she'd agree. Well, about your life before high school, what were you doing before we met? You don't pull your punches, do you? She grins awkwardly but continues on. I'm not sure if I told you this, but I was living in another country a few years ago. It was from the end of junior high to the beginning of high school. Okay, now I'm curious. Feel free to stop talking when you want, but mind telling me how you ended up in another country? Well, it's a long story. I can wait. I know, but... She sighs audibly. That's the end of that. It's alright, I understand. Sorry for prying. Oh, awesome. We're probably not on the same server. But, one day I might actually transfer one of my characters, cause, yeah. Because some servers I don't even use the characters, so I just want to move them if I can play with friends. A lot of people actually in the VCN server. It's nice to see that you're being open with me. Shouldn't it be the other way around? You haven't told me much about yourself either. That's because you already seem to know all there is to know. I can't argue with that. I smirk unconsciously. It's like I'm talking to an old friend. Well, it's up to you, but I don't think it's helping us grow closer if you don't tell me anything about yourself. No, it's not. F14 is not old. F11 is old, yep. I don't mean to hurt a nerve, but you really want to know? When you put it that way, I'm not sure. If it's important to you, then I can talk. But only if you promise that you're not doing it out of curiosity. I stare at her and regret 6N. Sorry. No, I should apologize. It isn't like me to get this serious. You know, even though I haven't known you for long, I think we've talked enough for me to understand just a little bit about you. That's very suspicious when you don't want to talk about yourself at all. Like, why am I telling you about my life but you say nothing? It's kind of, you know, it's like they're lying about themselves. I know enough to say that you're not suited to be being depressed. Hey, I'm still human. Humans are allowed to be depressed. How do you explain jumping off the roof and vanishing into the snow? Well, maybe I'm just a special human. A human that can teleport isn't a human. Wow, you shouldn't ruin a girl's dreams. Yep, she's definitely back to normal. Yeah, age is a number. You know, you're a lot more childish than I first thought. What? Would you rather act like an elegant lady that lives in a mansion, drinks expensive tea every morning, and goes to prestigious all-girls high school? That was a very specific example. No, I'm not saying as in, so I just find it surprising. I think it's kind of nice that you act like this. Makes me feel like I can relate to you. You don't think you can relate to a fine type? Well, no, not really. I don't think many of us can either. Maybe you're right. Well, that's okay. I'm far from refined, as you can see. Myra brushes her hair aside and her dark expression with it. This is who I really am, anyway. Just an eccentric kid who enjoys a quiet night of reading. That's the way you want to put it? Then I'm just a weak-willed slacker who would skip school right before exam to talk to a girl he barely knows. Haha. It's an odd combination, but I think it works. And that's all that matters. Come on, let's go. The day is still young. She walks up ahead, and for once, I willingly follow. It's an odd combination, but I think it works. That phrase reminded my mind as the hours passed. I I still remember Lillian's downcast eyes as studied the ripples in her mug of hot chocolate. The memories dulling with the strained and captivating performance that Myra's putting on. I can't explain, but with Myra it feels as if we've known each other for a really, really long time. But getting attached is dangerous. Yes, it is. I check my watch, 2 p.m. School has long since started for the evening, so there's no chance of making it back. Congrats, Myra, you successfully made me skip class. Really? She pulls out an elegant pocket watch and checks the time. What time does lunch end again? 1 p.m. Well, if you want to head back, I guess it's alright. I know you're not exactly a top student, so I wouldn't want you failing on my account. Is she actually being considerate? Well, I probably should head back, but then you would be all alone, wouldn't you? I suppose I would. I dragged you out of school for a reason, after all, so I'd like it if you stayed. So you're just offering to be polite? I guess you could say that. Somehow I'm not surprised. That's fine, I think this was worth your sacrifice anyway. I mean, sacrifices are important sometimes. That's true, it's like a concept of risk-taking, isn't it? Think about it. No one likes being vulnerable. But in sacrificing the comfort of the status quo, you might get something more valuable than what you had before. I suppose that's right. It is, isn't it? But to be honest, it's kind of thing that only works in economics textbooks. It's like when you buy a patty but you're too afraid to take the first bite, and in case it's too hot. Yeah, I guess that's what it comes down to, isn't it? Humans are naturally afraid of burning their tongues. I do it all the time, though. Yep, I know more about that than anyone else. Why do I get the feeling you mean that literally? Oh, you mean we weren't talking about food? The city sure is a nice place in the winter, isn't it? Yeah. Maya stretches out her arms and embraces the chilly wind. The sun is already sinking and her light hair is almost glowing. You're almost talking like you're new to the place. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I knew you'd say that. My hands are in my pockets, grudgingly hiding from the cold blade, consciously scratch the side of my face. It's always like this in the winter though, even if the snow piles up in the parking lot. By February, winter is known to be the most beautiful season. I can see why. It's refreshing. She takes in a deep breath and I feel compelled to do the same. Right. Her cheeks turn red from the cold. That was when it hit me. You're not used to winter, are you? No, I guess I'm not. It doesn't even occur to me that I'm asking about her past. Well, to be honest, I spent the last few years of my life in a place with very mild winters. I used to live here before, so it's not a major change. I guess you could say it's nostalgic for me. If you don't mind me asking, why exactly did you leave the country? Yeah, winter makes me tired, but I'm cold. You don't have to answer, but it sounds like you really don't want to. I never had much of a life here. I was a different as a child too. I wasn't like you and your sister and your friends at school. I never had to worry about the problems that normal kids face, like homework and friendship and romance. There was nothing tying me to this place, so I left. But I guess that doesn't mean that I was happy to go. Are you happy now? Sorry, I said too much, didn't I? Didn't mean to make you worry, but I never get to talk about myself, so... But to answer your question, yes, I'm happy now, I'm pretty sure. And that's all that matters. Slowly, aimlessly, we move forward, footprints following us in the snow. There's something inescapably nostalgic about early winter sunsets. All of those days when the sun sets before 6 and it feels like late evening when you're coming home from school. It's a little bit wistful. How far do you live, by the way? Oh, you know, not too far, here and there. I should have expected an answer like that from you. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Don't tell me we're back to square one after everything we talked about. Well, I can't be too open, can I? That would ruin the surprise. I wonder what goes through this girl's mind. Ah, I see. So you know a lot about cars? Anyway, there's one thing you forgot to calculate this time. Her expression freezes at last. A weak point. This time. Are you trying to finish this sentence or not? Sorry, I just want to see how long the suspense could last. I think you pushed it a bit too far. Oh, sorry. Anyways, I was trying to say, I was only asking you where you live to make sure you could stay out of this late. Oh, wait, you're worried about me? Worried is the wrong word. I'm just concerned. Worried and concerned. That's the same thing. Regardless, you might live outside the city for all I know. I wouldn't want you going home too late. It's getting dark, but it's still early. I'll be fine. Yeah, but... Well, you live close enough to get home by yourself, right? I do, don't worry. Although... just mumble something. I hate when people do that. You said. I said I wouldn't mind if you walked me home anyway. Oh, well. It's still early, isn't it? There's no need to think about going home yet. Don't get all serious now. You started it! Either she's doing this on purpose, she's just as nervous as me. My money's on the former. Come on, let's go. You walk too slowly. Alright, I'm coming. How long have we been wandering the streets like this? Maybe a couple of hours. As you said that aloud, did it sound at least slightly ridiculous to you? Not really, should it have? Yes, of course should have. Does an hour aimlessly bug you even a little? Aimlessness. You're so weird, Dark. As long as you're having fun, right? I suppose. Still, we should probably think of somewhere to go. My feet are killing me. You need to improve your stamina. What class did you choose, Dark? You mean you're not tired yet? No, not really. But you hardly seem physically fit. Really? Do I come across as a playful, innocent girl with psychological scars somewhere in her past? Or something like that? When did everyone around me become psychic? Yeah, I thought you'd go for the Berserk class. I can't imagine you running a laps when anything's possible. I get the reaction a lot. We had sports day at school once and everyone thought I would be able to do a thing for a class. I'm guessing I know what happened next. I won first place in the 200 meter. So you're intelligent, sophisticated, and athletic? Don't forget reliable and organized. Great. Don't worry there, I won't do housework to save my life, and I always spill the crumbs when I'm eating cookies. I'm not perfect either. Oh yeah, I'm kinda like that too. How comforting. I swear to girl. One of these days you've got to cure that dreaming habit. Easier said than done. It can't be that bad. Just try focusing more. I can't. My brain is always working. It's like a laptop without a power button. Except it never runs out of batteries. And it can't calculate 2-digit products without pencil and paper. Most people can't. You're too easy. Well, at least I'm always thinking about something. Maybe I'm actually a genius and no one realizes it. A genius that nearly failed second year math. Could happen. Geniuses don't have to be. I was about to say smart. That would be very genius-like of me. Does you have to be academically successful to be intelligent? I could just be, I don't know, deep. I hate to admit it, but you might be right. Still, you have to learn to control your mind. A powerful brain is being wasted on a person like you. Just remember, this brain that decides to sacrifice a valuable half day of school, most likely missing a test or two, to waste the evening with a girl he hardly knows. I never said an unsophisticated brain couldn't be a nice one. Compliment number 2. She still isn't very good at this. Okay, now my feet are really hurting. You know what we were originally talking about? It is, isn't it? The conversation was about to go another tangent before I realized what she was doing. Come on, even you must be tired by now. Just a little. Score. See, we should sit down somewhere warm. Well, if you're that tired, there's no place we can go. I noticed Maya limping slightly as she walks ahead. Either your leg is broken or you're tired as I am. Alright, fine, you win. That's what I thought. But I'm not cold yet, so we're staying outside. Is this even an official path? It's official enough. I didn't know officialness worked on a spectrum. From a well-shoveled and salted city sidewalk with stores and lounges and food in every corner, I somehow found myself climbing up a snow-covered hill in the middle of nowhere. Thank you, Tyrant. Thank you for the host. I can't even begin to fathom why I trusted Myra's idea of a nice place to relax. You know, this is probably dangerous. I used to go here all the time in the past. It'll be fine. It's probably illegal as well. No worries, the police have better things to do than to patrol an old hill in the corner of a city. I have better things to do than to be climbing an old hill in the corner of a city, but I'm still doing it. Well, as long as we don't die, I guess I'm fine with it. We probably won't die either way. You're climbing below me, so I'll land on you if we fall. No worries, you probably won't die. Precisely. Don't worry though, I'm light. I don't think I could kill you that easily. That isn't the problem here. Oh look, that's the top. And what exactly so special with this place to begin with? You'll find it soon enough. Come on. Myron beckons me to climb faster, and despite my frozen toes and soaking wet socks, I follow. Ugh, I hate that. Oh, nice. What can I say? This place is beautiful. And it takes a lot for someone like me to say that. See, I told you it would be worth it. I take a deep breath. The hill is overlooking the city. It's pretty stunning. Say, is there any reason for that huge tree to be planted here? Actually, yes, there is. You can't tell right now, but it's actually a cherry blossom tree. Aw. It was donated by the local CEO of a multinational company, and it's been growing here ever since. Huh, pretty impressive. From what I heard, he planted it here to mark what he deemed to be the most beautiful place in the city. He seemed to know an awful lot about this person. Well, I read a lot of books. He's somewhat of a legend in the city too, so it's only natural to know about him. Actually, I think I've heard this story before. What was his name? Kennedy? Or was it Kendrick? Leonard Kinsey. Close enough. The company he formed has close ties to East Asia as well. Explains why he chose a cherry tree. Yes, it does. Both a business gesture and a sentimental one. He sounds like a great man. He is. But, a last word. But what? You started it. It's a blessing and a curse. Just think about it. The story is a glamorous one, right? The way he fought against the odds, overcoming his rivals. A tale of human courage and willpower. But what about the people he left behind? There's a lot of emptiness. Not for him, really, but for the people who weren't there to witness his struggle against the world. Don't worry about it. You're fine now, right? It hurts. If you're fine now, there's nothing else to worry about. It's as simple as that. The wind sings its hollow song in the silence. But if you want to cry, then it's okay. It's alright. I'm fine, really. But thanks for the offer. Her words vanish into the twilight. She sits there, mere inches from me, shielded by a glass wall. It's the closest we've ever been, and I've never felt so far. But I'll never forget this. It's cold wind and her warm shoulder an inch from mine. It's one of those rare precious moments when you realize that each passing second is being written as a memory. Bye, Cereal. Have a great nap. Nice nap. Yeah. Trust, day 5. I'm gonna go make hot chocolate or something. Whatever I can find. Alright, I'll be right back. I also need a break from my ears because these headphones like hurt my ears. Alright, I'm back. I made one kind of like coffee and a little bit of hot chocolate mixed together. Tastes really good. I feel better. There's not much left anyway. This place is cold, but this time it isn't lonely. People chatter in the background, lights light the night sky, and the music plays from every shop. I feel a slight tug on my arm. Cheeks flush, Meyer stands beside me. Her mint-clad hands are soft and puffy, but I can still distinguish each and every finger. I try to speak, but she shakes her head. And we walk. I'm awake? Huh? That was self-explanatory? By yesterday evening, it's still fresh in my mind. It's only natural to dream about her. I'm not... Oh, whatever. Wait, it was a dream? I still don't know what to make of what happened yesterday. Maybe I shouldn't pry in Myra's past. She's been nice to me so far, so it sounds like there's a thing or two she wants to hide from me. For good reason, perhaps. Either way, I'm certain that she wasn't lying yesterday. Almost certain. No, I'm certain. None of what was that was a bluff. You can tell when someone laughs or smiles whether they're faking it or not. Welcome back, Electra. Either that or she's a brilliant actress. Well, my sleep schedule changed, Electra, so that's why. It's 2 o'clock, dude. But yeah, I used to sleep in really late, but I changed my schedule. I sleep around 11 to 12, so I wake up kind of early now. Good morning, Oni-chan. You're up early again. Seems like it's becoming a habit, good or bad. I'd say it's a good one. I've been busy, I guess, that's all. But you haven't been studying, have you? Of course not, my voice trails off and I'm surprised when she doesn't question me further. Oh really? Awesome! You look like you're thinking about something. I look up. My breakfast is half finished and my last 10 minutes of memory is gone. I told you it's nothing to worry about. I know you said that, but... Come on, man, it's me. Do you really think I'd have anything to worry about? When you put it that way. Still, you're thinking too hard. Because you only get like a few. It's hard to explain. It's like you're getting pennies instead of like a lot of money. Think about whatever it is you're thinking about. Just stop. It couldn't be that transparent. I mean, things are fine, right? Some problems will always be out of your hands, so you have to know when to take a break and stop worrying. Yeah, the thing is, if I wake up late, I feel like half my day is gone, which kind of sucks. She's doing it clumsily, but thanks. I know what she means. More importantly, I don't think I should be taking life advice from you. That's probably true. But don't forget, sometimes it's good to confide in others. It helps clear your head. Wise word from someone like you. I'll keep that in mind. Welcome back, DQ. Oh, that's right, Oni-chan. How was your date? It wasn't a date. Oh, really? Then what did you do? We just walked around for a bit. You walked around for 6 hours? That's just about summarizes it. Well, we aren't just walking, we're walking and talking? She doesn't believe me, does she? Well, you already kept this girl a secret from me for this long, and now you're trying to hide the juicy detail of your first date? Don't you trust me? Well, you could make money in the game. You just have to fight side bosses in Blade and Soul, and then they drop items or rare items, and then you just sell it. Special items you don't need, or people that need upgrading their stuff. Sorry. The teary-eyed look stopped working on me half a decade ago. Well, even if I did want to divulge the detail, there isn't much I could tell you. So you mean you were alone with her from lunch until dinner and absolutely nothing of interest happened? Exactly. Well, I suppose the whole episode with that Kingsley guy could count as an interest, and I should keep quiet about that. I suppose I'll let you off for now. But know this, I'll find the truth someday. Someday soon. How exactly do you intend on doing that? Oh, don't worry yourself about that, dear brother. I have my ways. I'd better go back to sleep. Ooh, sweet. Can't wait for that. With the mentor and nunsical morning conversation of the way, I slide into my shoes as the clock marches onward. All I have to do is open the door and... Well, this is a new one. Greetings, Mark. Fancy seeing you here. Fancy seeing me in my own house. Never mind that. The important thing is that we have spent appallingly little time together lately. Don't you agree? Little, sure. Appallingly debatable. As sharp a tongue as ever, I see. Alright, let's go. It might take a moment for this to sink in, but we're not entirely late today. I might go so far as to say that we're early. With the software, the power button on Lucas' laptop lights up. By the way, Lillian probably won't be coming today. Really? Why? I'm pretty sure she has tests just like us. She said she was sick, she'll probably come tomorrow, so it's no big deal. I've never known her to be the sick type. Everyone gets sick, Mark. I know, but... I'm not sure what I was going for there. Anyway, doubt any of our teachers will mind if she misses a day. Well, everyone gets sick. I know. I get the feeling she doesn't believe me. It's a shame, though. I still haven't properly talked to Lillian since that day at her house. And considering everything that happened... Oh, Lucas, did you watch the game last night? Yeah, it was incredible. Shame we couldn't win, but the competition was great. Diago-sama. When I see his confident gaze and stylish beard, even Oh, look, the computer boot out. Should make this less awkward. Oh, yeah, can I play? Fine, just save the replay under your own name. Look at Bert's eyes in shame. Sometimes I forget he isn't good at every game ever. Hey Mark. Don't want to watch Rain accomplish something that you can't? That too, but it didn't even occur to you that I might want to chat. It was a slight possibility. The conversation is hopeless, isn't it? One of Lucas' classmates gravitates to computers when starts playing. Actually, I kind of wanted to tell you something. Seriously, it's an odd thing for you to say. I know you're not the only one who feels awkward here. Whoa, you're supposed to dodge all of that? She's just a mid-boss, don't worry, it gets harder. Isn't that exactly why I should worry? Well, it's about someone you know, so I had to tell you at some point. I really should have mentioned it sooner, but easier said than done. Wait, what are you talking about? The thing I'm supposed to tell you that I keep avoiding. Oh, right. It sounds like you're avoiding it too. You memorized that, didn't you? I had to. Instinct no was enough to get you through. Dang, you already lost a few lives. I'm not perfect. Hey, I'm still impressed. So, what's this thing about? Staring contest? Of course not. I'd never lose with these glasses. I knew you were kidding. You wanted to make small talk. You could have just asked. Actually, that's not what I wanted to say. So then what do you want to say? You remember the bookmark? Oh man, that is one awesome battle theme. You get sick of it when you hear it in every remix album, trust me. But is she really the strongest boss in the game? The parasol and Philly dress makes me wonder. Well, you know, it's one of those games. Oh, of course. I'm surprised Lucas hasn't beaten this yet. I think he prefers the fan art. What? That's weird, Dark. That's really weird. I think yeah. My heart skips a beat. Bookmark, you mean? The bookmark in his drawer, the one Lucas's bag, the conversation that we're having at lunch, the snowman, her words, her smile, her voice, lost in the icy wind. Her words. What were her words? The sound effects are the secret of this one. When you hear the warning, move from the inner circle to the outer circle because it means the red and blue lasers are about to switch. Do you have too many items in your inventory, Dark, or? You still gotta move pretty quickly. Man, this is intense. That's why you're supposed to start in advance. You're already following the movement of the red lasers, so if you start slowly following them out, you should be able to release your focus and sprint the edge of the screen in time. I should take notes. Are you saying? I didn't say anything. I know. But the singing of the synths of the computer services background music. Did she tell you? Lillian? He nods. This one looks easy. What's the catch? Give it a few seconds and you'll see. Damn. It's hardly a real trick to this one unless you can memorize the location of a safety corridor. Gotta go at it with everything you've got. What happened? I don't know. What do you mean? I forced the words out of my mouth. I don't know. I'm not so sure what's going to happen. Anything can happen, really. So you think? I don't know what I think, but I can guarantee that something will happen. Something. From I met Meyer the moment I spoke to Lillian on the sun-drenched evening behind the mall. Since then, the clock has been ticking. I just couldn't see the hands. I might be wrong, Mark, but I think it's time. I think enough. Shoot, only one life left. Keep it up. You can't give up after coming this far. I know, but even so, you can always use a continue, right? You can't. And even if you could, why would you continue? Continues are for elementary schoolers. Continues are for elementary schoolers. Did you hear that? You're an elementary school kid if you can't beat the boss, and you have to start all over again. There's no save point from the start. Target's failing in the game. The thing is, the game is, the way the game works is kind of confusing with the upgrading weapon system and the armor and the shield. but basically outfits are just fashion, but they also mean that you can fight other factions or people to kill in PvP. I don't want to know. I'll see how it goes. What's the worst that could happen? You're right. With something this uncertain, what's the best course of action? But I won't get hurt. Yeah, you will. It's okay. I know what I'm doing. Let me find out for myself. It's what you want, then. I can't stop you. Thanks, though. I have no idea what they're talking about. I smile and it responds awkwardly and kind. I smile while pretending not to see the warning signs passing me by. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. 15 more seconds and would have won. Well, don't feel so bad. You did great for an impulse run. Thanks, you're not a bad guy. You know that? I don't know. Hey, are you... sorry, gotta go. I look at my hands, twitching sporadically. The sweat-coated, glistening blob of flesh rests under the harsh fluorescent light. Tainted, twisted beyond recognition. The sides of my hands are stained black. I have no idea what's going on. Mark, you look like you're about to die. I feel like I'm about to die. Anyway, I guess I should wash my hands to get all of this graphite off. Good idea. We'll be at the usual spot. I have something to do after school today, so don't wait for me. After school? But isn't there an unwritten rule between you and your friends to go home as soon as possible and not waste time socializing? You make it sound like a bad thing. I mean, I'm busy. I can be busy at an unnamed location, right? Wrong. Hey, that reminds me. How was your gaming session with that guy this morning? Looked like he was having fun. I bet he was surprised to meet a girl that can hold her own in a game like that. Actually, he looked like he wanted to say something at the end of it, but the bell cut him off. Well, we didn't really talk. I mean, you know, besides what? I don't have to be a shrink to guess that you're hiding something from me. What gives you the idea? I would never do that. You're trying to change the topic. You're my sister. It's not like your tricks are new to me. Well, you're off for now, if you promise to divulge the details when you get home. Hey, what do you mean? It's alright, have fun. His face. Wait, Ren's going on a date? That's not English. That's not it. That's the best retort you can come up with? Oh, just kidding, but I guess it's true. I never thought the day would come. Oh wait, does that make you a traitor if you actually start going out with this guy? It might be problematic. Oh, but I guess it's okay if you convert him. It's never a bad time to add another one to the family, right? Can you please shut up now? Huh? Her face. Huh? I said genuflect. I don't know what that means. You know, it's starting to get really hot in here. I think I'll just... It's winter, Mark. Oh, right. She returns her glare to Lucas without a second thought. So, will you do it? Will you genuflect? Or won't you genuflect? What does that mean? What does that mean? Tell him or not to tell him? I don't even know what that word is. Do you guys know? So what choice should I make? Tell him or not to tell him? Yeah, I think the weapon system, the armor system is too much to comprehend for Dark. Google time. Alright, let's find what this word means. Lowers one body briefly by bending one knee to the ground, typically in worship or as a sign of respect. I never heard of this word before. Oh, so it's kind of like adoring someone, but like putting your knee down and adoring somebody? From early times, it's just of deep respect for a superior. Alexander the Great introduced into his court etiquette some form of genuflection already in use of Persia. Oh, so it's basically bending down on one knee to show respect for a king or a noble. Latin word genuflection, which means kneeling rather than rapid dropping to one knee. Became a custom in Western Europe in the Middle Ages. Okay. Well, I learned something new today. I learned a new word. So, should I make him bend down to her? Well, whatever. Kneel to her. So basically, she wants him to treat her like a queen. So, what's the choice, Anthony? Do it? The second one? Not to? Tell him not to? Anthony! Yes, do it. Or not. Tell him or do not tell him. Don't? Oh, okay. Okay. I dare not to open my mouth in suture like this, so I'll do my best to convey my message telepathically. Come on, Lucas. Don't do it. You know what happens if you concede defeat. Genuflect. I refuse. His words resound in a desolate hallway. However, they were the last words I heard. Whoa. What? Anthony, look what you did! You killed me! Anthony, you killed me. How dare you? I told him not to and I got a bad end. Look what you did, Anthony. Good, you're still here. Let's try it again, shall we? You jerk. You killed me. I didn't even know you killed me. Come on, Lexer, just give up your pride and feel like our lives could be at risk here. I guess she killed them. Wordlessly hiding with shame behind his glasses, he concedes defeat and bows his head. Congrats, you passed the test. Test? Well, more just for fun than anything else. And giggles. Sorry to do that to you. Let's eat lunch, shall we? Freedom delivered by the afternoon bell. Most of our end of term work is now complete. Just a little bit more and we'll be free for the holidays. Thank you for killing me, Anthony. Holidays. Every time that work comes, I think of Lillian. The last day of school isn't too late. I need to swim things out fast. Yeah, I got a bad end. You killed me because I chose that. Mark. What? Lucas, when did you get here? That's not important. Alright then, what is it? Are you bored or something? I suppose one could say that. Well, I'd have to say, but I think I'm pretty bored myself. Except that one would be wrong in saying that. That was intentional, wasn't it? Yeah, you gave me a bad ending. I had to start over. Okay, just hard to get to the point. Do you need a partner to go somewhere? In a sense, yes. There's a place that I want to go. A place? Lucas averts gaze with a sad look in his eyes, unconsciously fidgeting his fingers. The classroom falls silent. The sun peeks through the clouds for an instant, glancing off his glasses and hiding his expression, a feeling of subdued longing emanates from him. Wait, what's with this narration? Ahaha. Sorry, I just couldn't resist. You should have seen the look. I stabbed him with a girl, at least I tried to. It only lasted a few seconds before my laughter gets the better of me. Well played. Soundly, and this time unintentionally, the room falls silent. Seriously though, never again. There actually was somewhere I wanted to go, so you weren't just making all that. I was going to ask you normally, but I couldn't resist messing with your head. That's what I thought, isn't it? I'm glad you agree. In any case, the place? It's a cafe. Could have sworn I heard him add of sorts at the end of that. A cafe. Yeah, a cafe. With maids. I should be yelling right now, but we had a maid cafe in this country. Yes, apparently so. It's been open for a few years, but save it, I'll pass. So you want to accompany on my pilgrimage? I contemplate for a moment, but the icy breeze reminds me that I should probably be indoors. Yeah, you'll have to handle this one on your own. Suit yourself. Rest assured I shall return with tales of beauty and splendor from the world of knee socks and lace. Look forward to it. Lucas charged off into the non-existent sunset. I'm sorry, but I think Mark is really boring. I guess this means I have to go home by myself. He's too normal. I'm halfway to the warmth and comfort when I catch a glimpse of a certain little sister. Rin. Hey Mark. So, I'm guessing it didn't go well? He couldn't make it. Had to meet up with a friend from out of town. Guess she isn't afraid to admit it now. Well, that's not so bad. At least you didn't get rejected. I told you, it wasn't a date. We were just going to the arcade. Really? So then what was the fuss about? Well, you know, boys are scary. I know I should be trying to help her, but come on, that's just too cute. There are some guys who would fall for you instantly if they heard you say a thing like that. But those aren't the scary ones. Of course. Well, what can I say? You're growing up. You should be proud. Growing up is less fun than I expected. Tell me about it. Say, I've got an idea. Please don't set me up with one of your friends. I don't think that would be a very good idea. Hey, are you applying something? Way to go, self. Anyway, I was trying to say that we should go somewhere. Huh? Where? I don't know, anywhere. Let's go mall, treat Sunday or something. Not so two-dimensional, so besides with something as simple as a dessert, you know. Liar, you're drooling from thinking about it. Well, it's not my fault if something are sweet and creamy and delicious. I like Rin. So, what are we gonna do for our date, Oni-chan? Can you please not call this a date? People would get the wrong idea. But you promised me a Sunday! Isn't that a complete sequitur? Anyway, why don't you decide what to do? I'll do whatever you asked for today. I like the sound of that. But aren't you just pushing the decision on me because you have no idea what to do on a normal date? Ouch. That's kind of mean even for you. Don't worry, I'll think of something fun. Leave it to me. This is tiring. Really, you're such little stamina. Even a 12-year can handle this. It's easier said than done. I've never done it before, so all you have to do is put your body into it. Don't let them get away. But they're too fast. Score 15 out of 50. Well, that sucks. You gotta be kidding me. What can I say? Whack-a-mole is a lot harder than it looks. I know, and the UFO catcher was even harder. It wasn't that loud. She played about 10 times to get one item before realizing it was more or less a waste of time. I wonder what Lucas would say if he saw you lose a game like this. Actually, he'd probably sympathize. He can't play air hockey properly. I guess you're better at things that don't involve standing up. I'm better at things that run on a steady frame rate. Real life doesn't run on a steady frame rate? Anyway, you're not gonna let yourself get defeated by whack-a-mole, are you? Come on, try it again. Okay, sorry Anthony. This was the game, not me. I'm saying this knowing full well that I'm paying, but she's bound to get physically tired if you threw it around, right? Alright, I'm going for it. What? She spots the mole as soon as it appears and she swings at it and misses. I can see them, but this stupid thing is too heavy. You do know what it's meant for kids, right? Yeah, crazy weightlifting kids who eat raw eggs and run around during recess. As opposed to level grinding your Pokemon so that you can beat the last boss with a Rattata. That was in the top percentage of Rattata. Swing and miss. See, by the time you recover from the recoil of one swing, the next one is already about to disappear. I know that, I can see them too. It just takes so long to move this thing across the board. That's because you're putting too much force into it. It's not a hammer mole, just whack him. That's what happens, you just whack, you're supposed to whack it. But then you have to lift it up right away and then move all the way to the other corner. Ah, she got one, missed the following two. The mole give up on her and disappear. No fair. 70 out of 50, I guess that's a bit better. One more time. This is going to be a long day. I tend to be wrong about a lot of things, but if there's one thing I know, it's that Rin has a very little stamina for physical activity. Yeah, so do I. I was putting my wallet on the line back there, but she got tired after 4 games. Shame she never scored higher than 25. Hi, Bahamut! Yeah, I'm sorry. I did apologize. I was out for a week because, well, I got my internet upgraded even though it was down for a day, and I've been really, going through a lot of stuff, and I felt a little better today. You sound tired. I haven't worked as hard since phys ed in elementary school. Don't you have phys ed in the first year of high school too? Technically, yes, but, well, you know. Oh, thank you, Bahamut. I appreciate it. That's all I've been going on. I don't know, I'm not sure if I want to know. You know, this was supposed to be a treat for you, but I get the feeling I'm not doing a very good job. It's okay, I'll let my time with you, right? Still have to find a way to outdo that guy who stood up. He stood you up to my duty as a brother. He didn't. He didn't? Wait. We already went through this. Ouch! Anyway, we can't sit around it forever. I'll carry your coat if I have to. You're already carrying my coat. Well, this time I'll do it willingly. Really? It's fine, just forget about it. Why don't we go look at some clothes or something? Clothes are a waste of money. And it's not like I'll find what I want here anyway. What, you mean we're actually planning on seeking out and purchasing an article of clothing in your own time with your own money? It's not for school or for a guy or anything like that. It's for cosplay. You know me so well. A pair of arms wrap around themselves around me. You can let go now. Wow, are you stuttering? Did I make you stutter? By the way, this game is free, Bahamut, if you wanna play it on Steam. I haven't met you stutter in years. Since when was this a game? You did again. Alright, now I'm never letting go. Fine, you'll get bored when I stop reacting. Dope. Seriously though, thanks Mark. I grabbed the still grinning Ren by the armpits and left her off of me. Come on, the evening isn't over yet. Right. So sweet. She's so cute. In a good way, I assume? I don't think it's possible for something to be sweet in a bad way. I silently agree. It's hard to deny the delicious delicacies of ice cream and fruit. Not that I could bring myself to order something like that. So, how about it? Are you feeling better now? She started to reply and abruptly stops. The spoonful of creamy sugar, hangs in the air. Yeah, I'm feeling better. I wasn't expecting a serious reply. Are you disappointed I should listen to you from time to time? Maybe. After all, it means that I can't pretend to talk seriously on a whim when I'm bored and want to see an amusing reaction. But it's not what you're doing now. Of course not. I catch myself smiling before quickly reverting to my in-character. I'm only here because I have to be gaze. Thanks. Min's eyes drift down to the strawberry sitting atop the tower of edible heaven. Don't mention it. Although if there's anything you want to tell me, feel free to say it. Good morning, Auditor. Well, it's afternoon here, but... Thank you. She scoops up some of the mold of melted ice cream surrounding the center and accidentally slurps it. It was nothing big, I told you, right? A guy in my class saw me playing a fighting game during self-study and asked if I wanted to challenge him in the arcade. The spoon hangs limply in her fingers, grazing the vanilla mountain. And I agreed, of course. I mean, I wasn't sure I was supposed to go somewhere alone with a guy, but I kinda had to agree. And then her shoes scrape the ground as she kicks her feet back and forth. It's alright. Mark? Am I in? Don't worry about it. Forget the semantics. You want to meet him again, right? Then go do it. There's no rule saying that every emotion needs a proper name. You took me seriously? You called me by my name. I kinda had to. Shoot. That was an accident. I know, that's why I believed you. You know? She pokes at the straw with the spoon as if pondering which angle to bite it from. No need to get that serious. I wish you could see the look on your face right now. It's like you're already planning out your wedding ceremony. It's not that, and please don't say something cheesy like I want to see him again tomorrow and talk about consequential things. Nostalgic. I haven't made a face like that in 3 years. You're making me feel like an old man. You think? Actually, Mark, I've seen that face on you pretty recently. They're brother and sister, Auditor. And the guy she liked was he invited her to the arcade, but he had to go, so she kind of felt like she was dumped. How recently? Oh, not long. About a week or maybe 2. Myra's watery eyes on that cold hilltop pop into my mind, along with Lillian's silhouette against the sunset. Yes, I've been busy too. I don't doubt it. She grins as she swallows a half-melted mouthful of ice cream, whipped cream, and probably a couple more types of cream. That's a lot of cream. Wait, that guy you were talking about, he isn't just some guy who talked to you, is he? You know, I'm more patient than you. Well, he's kind of someone I noticed a while ago, and I was gonna talk to him, but he's always surrounded by friends. And he seems like a nice guy, but I don't really know him, and... It's alright, I understand. I wish you luck. I try to muster up my most convincing big brother smile. Hopefully I succeed. Thanks, Mark. Right on cue, she chomps down the strawberry and concludes her battle against mankind's greatest sundae. I really should have ordered one of those. Too late. It's getting kinda late. But there's still so much we can do. And this is coming from a person who said there was nothing to do in here an hour ago. That's because I wasn't in the mood to do anything fun, like tease you. Of course, that would be her favorite pastime. You know, if this were a game, we'd have to go shopping for clothes. And then you get to watch me try on swimsuit and rate them on a scale of 1 to 10. You sound like you wouldn't mind doing that. I guess I could if you want me to. There's no need. We both know you'd be the school swimsuit character. Hey! My fist soars above my head as I stick the crutch down. Fine it. I suppose you could pull off a one piece and a sarong, but that's it. If you were in that situation, you'd keep reloading the save file until you got every image, wouldn't you? Now that you mention it. Well, too bad. Min pouts and turns around, but I know she's smiling. Someone allergic. Yeah. So how about it? Wanna head back? Yeah, I guess we should. I had fun today. Glad to hear it. You're the best. Min hugs me like a child hugging a teddy bear. I know she's joking, but I pat her head and play along. Don't forget your mission now. You can't back down after coming this far. I know. Say, Mark, promise me something, will you? Smirking as she came up with the idea of a lifetime, she walks up ahead and gazes through the foggy window, expression reflected by the contrast in light. When this is all over and exams are finished, let's go sing karaoke. Me, you, Lucas, Lilia, maybe even my friend. Maybe even Myra, eyes closed, singing along to Christmas love song. Okay, New Year's Eve. Let's do it. You promise? I promise. In that quiet corner of a crowded mall, next to an old discolored window overlooking a slushy parking lot, I saw the future. What am I supposed to do? It all happened so fast. What came over me? Climbing into his window was an impulse decision to begin with. This is Myra talking. And it all snowballed from there. I kept telling myself to stop, but I couldn't. I want to see how he reacts. I want to embarrass him. I want to see if he can tell when I'm kidding and when I'm not. What's wrong with me? Everything that happened on the hill, no, I didn't even want to think about it. This is wrong. It was always wrong. I just couldn't see it. This is what I get for playing with something that should never be played with. I stand up and rub my eyes. It's a cloudy day out. No doubt he's walking a lonely walk back home, thinking about that night as frantically as I am. He must be right. There's no way he didn't feel anything, I mean. Oh God, I can't start thinking like this. What have I done? This was never supposed to be a storybook romance, and it can never be one either. Slowly, deliberately, I pull out a sheet of paper and start writing. Wait, what did you say? Closed. And by closed, you mean closed. Lucas repeats the same word over and over through my phone. I guess there's not much to say other than it was closed. The Maid Cafe is closed. You mean closed for today or just closed? He sounds like he's sobbing, but it's hilarious in my head. Welcome home, Master. I'm back. This is your lucky day. Tonight is our weekly Nickel Mimi night. I love you. And on top of that, it's also our monthly school swimsuit over new socks event. A perfect 2-course meal. I love you even more. In fact, we're going through all this trouble of tracking us down. Despite not being listed on any online map to avoid potential legal issues, we'll even offer an extra special Doki Doki Excitement Hour for your eyes only. I'm getting an extra special Okie Dokie excitement hour. This is the greatest day of my life. That's right, and we even have food. That's what I would like to say, but we're closed. What? But we're not completely gone. You can still smell the fragrance of the omelet rice just by a maid's loving hands. Doki Doki is like when your heart beating, kinda. It's kinda like an expression of your heart beating, like Doki Doki, like, like, I guess like usually when something you're in love with, or someone you're in love with, and then your heart starts beating faster, they call it Doki Doki in Japanese. Yeah. It's kind of like a sound. It's not like a... Yeah. If you can come right after garbage day. Lucas, you still there? I'm trying to figure out what you were snickering about a minute ago, but yes, I'm still here. I guess you noticed. You guys didn't know about that? I knew about that like years ago. It's actually very common in manga too. Well, look on the bright side. When you get old enough, you can open up your own mega fan and fill the city with hope. I know your word is shell, but thank you. He took it seriously. So, was that it? The store just closed? Pretty much. The windows were boarded up, the poster's gone, but there was something there, I'm sure of it. How can you be so sure? You had the address. That too, but I could smell them. You could smell them. The maids, I mean. There used to be maids in that building, I'm sure of it. Your maid senses were tingling. You think I'm exaggerating? God knows you're not. Our laughter fades away and awkward silence replaces it. Mark? Actually, it was another reason why I called you. What was it? It's not particularly important. Not particularly important? What does that mean? It means that to some extent, it's important. Yeah, in many ways, it's something that is in fact unimportant. You're just trying to piss me off. I was actually trying to distract you. We've been friends since the beginning of high school. I can tell when you're hiding something. I hesitate to play the old friend card, but now as good as the time as any. In that case, would you like to hear the truth? Only if you're willing to tell me. I see. So the cards are in my hands. He pauses for a moment, so does the sound of his footsteps. Is this serious enough for him to stop walking? In that case, I'll explain. Yep, Anthony. I reconstruct every conversation I had with Lucas over the past few days, searching for clues that I might not want to find. I can't tell you everything. I can only explain in bits and pieces, fragments for you to piece together on your own. Well, they did say Nekobimi night, so yeah. I can only explain a fragment for you. Hopefully by the time you finish, it won't be too late. Fair enough. He takes a deep breath. Do you remember that time in 9th grade when you and Lillian and I worked together on that science project? Yeah, it was a painful couple months. We barely scrapped up to a 70 at the end of it all. Yeah, I suppose it was painful, but it wasn't entirely bad, was it? That time went on a trip up north for geography to study the natural wonders of the countryside. You remember, right? That too. We spent most of the time filling out a question sheet, but it wasn't all bad. I think I might know where you're going with this. Do you also might be wrong? Regardless, to sum it up, I suppose you could say that I've been feeling reminiscent lately. My bedroom is still, but wistful wind licks through the closed window. I've noticed it's an odd change for someone like you. It is, isn't it? I've been conscious of it myself. NSA? I forgot what that is. I shouldn't be feeling this way. It's not my job, not my thing. But I suppose every human at some point has to think about what they're searching for. Talk about melodramatic. I'm not kidding. Yeah, I know you're not. Do you remember when we first met, Mark? Let's see, it was right at the beginning of freshman year. We We held a mock debate for our first English class, and lazy and unmotivated me was pitted against melodramatic and over-enthusiastic you. Oh, great. Alright. Bye, Toga. Nationals. Oh, right. Man, that sucks, this shirt. I actually hated his guts during the debate, but things change. Funny how things happen. You said this wasn't the first time that happened to you, did you? And you remember when we first met, Lillian? We were just talking about it, yeah. That's right, the science project. We were told to form a group of 3 and it was a few months into the year, so a lot of our classmates already made friends. Yeah, that's kind of suspicious, sister. Lucas and I knew we would be working together, but the remainder of the class had settled into our own group. Thank you, Joe! Hi, guys! Thank you for the host. Thank you, Joe, for the host. Hi! Thank you so much, guys. Hi, Super Saiyan Eevee. Dee the Ranger. I am Chandler. Oh. Ian Chandler, I'm sorry. Cyberbirdie, the Nice Yoshi, Dead on Grill. On the grill. Hi, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Joe. Oh, thank you, Super Saiyan Eevee. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. They actually talk a little bit about Pokemon now. I'm sorry if your ears blew up right now. Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much for the host. Hi guys. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry. I'm using the headphones, so it's a little different in the sound system. I'm sorry, Anthony. I'm sorry, everybody. I lowered it a lot, so. Oh, thank you. I've had it for a while, but I didn't get to put it on much. I'm freezing. I'm really cold. See, I'm wearing gloves. It's really, really cold. Oh, hi, Yoshi. Oh, you changed your name? Oh, really? Awesome! It's your stream user? Oh, thank you! How do you say your name? I'm sorry. Lycan? Thank you so much, Lycan. Thank you, Dee the Ranger. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for everything. For checking out my stream and the follows. You guys are great. And again, if you guys haven't been on Joe's channel or stream, this is his, hold on, I can't even type because I'm using gloves. Alright, bye. There you go. If you guys haven't yet, give Joe, check out his channel. Give him a follow if you like him. He's an awesome streamer. He does a lot of giveaways, and yeah, just thank you so much. He actually also did the layout from my stream, like on the top, the banner. I'm sorry, I'm just like, wasn't expecting. I still have my eraser. Oh, okay, no problem. You're welcome. Thank you for the support, guys. Thank you, Joe. This game has a lot, like this visual novel like has a lot of like game references too, so it's pretty awesome. This sexy layout. Yeah, that's Joe's layout. He made it for me, so if you guys, you know, he can make it for you too if you want. Exactly. Aw, thank you! Thank you, Yoshi! I'll give you a follow too since you started streaming. There you go, you got another follow by me. Okay, I lowered the sound so it's much better now. No problem. I hope I say your name right, Lycan. Because it's kind of like an A. But it's okay, that's awesome, you're from Scotland. Have a good night. Bye. I love it because it's easy for me to follow the stream while doing something else. Well, I'm reading it out too, so yeah. You're welcome, Anthony. I'm sorry about that. You're welcome, Yoshi. Thank you, Dee Dee the Ranger. Thank you so much for the follow. Like Junior. Well, I never heard of that name before. I'm sorry. I don't know how to pronounce it. LYC. It's kind of like saying lick or like. I'm not sure. Alright, no problem, Joe. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for the host again. Bye, Joe. LYC Junior. Okay, LYC. I'll try to remember that. I'm sorry to say your name wrong. Alright. Let's get back to the visual novel. Lucas and I know we'd be working it, but the remainder of the class has settled into their own groups. All except for that one quiet girl in the corner. Yep, that's it. And surely you still remember when you introduced me to Ren. I think I'd rather not remember. That wasn't an introduction, that was eavesdropping. Oh, thank you! Dee Dee, thank you so much for the host! I really appreciate it. Thank you, Diddy. Can you blame me? She seemed like she would make a good disciple. I had to find out for sure. The whole escapade basically amounted to him following her around for the first day of class and waiting to hear the right references. Ah, thank you. That's really nice of you, Diddy. Anyway, it's those memories I'm talking about. They're small, but they're precious. I don't want to lose them. Tick-tock goes the clock in my head. What makes you think you'll lose them? Just promise me. What? Promise that we won't lose those memories, no matter what happens. No matter how cheesy this sounds. Okay. Alright, I promise. By the way, Ren gave me an idea today. You don't say. Karaoke. Like with 70s super robot intros? I don't know, just karaoke. They're guy friends. Auto tour. New Year's Eve, all four of us, plus a special guest or two. You in? Sounds like a plan. With that unambiguous confirmation, I buried my face in the pillow. Lying on the bed as I gazed blankly at the invisible ceiling, I think through my conversation with Lucas and the time I spent with Ren. Something is about to happen, something inevitable. Oh, I see, Joe, I'm sorry. Should we bet? You can bet if you want. I don't think I can avoid it, and I don't think I should avoid it. My path was set in stone the minute I let this whole adventure start. And all the while that faded, some so reel of memories plays over and over in my head. With a worn out sigh, I turned my side and closed my eyes. By the way, this game is free, so if you want to play it, if you want to see it from the beginning, if you're interested in the game, it's free on Steam, so. It's called Sepia Tears. No, Year's will be at night to remember. Day 6, Lip of Fate. I wonder if the 7th day is the last one. It's morning. My alarm didn't go off. Or at least I assume it didn't because my dream wasn't cut short. Everyone knows the type. One of those dreams that's great while it lasts and hurts the minute you wake up. Oh, I hate those dreams. Well, I don't know. I don't hate the dream. It's just that it's such a good dream, and then you wake up and you're like, oh. I'll give you the link for it. It's free, so. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Anthony. Everyone knows the type. One of those. Oh. It was one of those dreams. The sky was perfectly, completely blue. Early autumn. Wait, autumn now? Or is this you talking about the past? Because it was winter. That's kind of weird. Everything in himself. Leaves turning orange. I walk home my first year of high school. It was, oh, okay, so I guess he's talking about the past. You're welcome. It was also the first day I met Lillian. Hey, do you like the sky? That's a strange question. I'm hardly kidding. There's no right or wrong answer. I just want to see what answer you choose. Why is that? You can tell a lot about a person by how they answer an unanswerable question. Her voice is fresh in my mind. She was smart even back then. Shy, but years ahead of me. My dad wanted to be a pilot when he was younger. That's what he told me anyway. I see. It's for an art project, the sky, I mean. I hate painting. I'm terrible at it. The sky ought to be the easiest thing to paint, right? She stared at the clouds, puzzled. I stared at her, puzzled. You and Lucas seem nice. You're a good student, right? I can research, but I don't want to do the presentation. It wasn't the clouds, really, she said. She stared at something invisible in the distance. I'm glad you came and talked to me, but maybe we can be friends. You're pretty when you smile, I thought. You're interesting. You too. I couldn't see what she was looking at. It began and ended in her own head. That's a tough barrier for a stranger to cross. I don't know how this ending will be, to be honest. You said you're from a small family, right? Yeah, only child. My parents work a lot. Does it get lonely? Kinda. Do you ever invite friends over? Not really, too busy. Aw, thank you! Thank you, Kenley Wins. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Not really, too busy. Besides, there's a lot to do by yourself. I wanted to ask her everything, and I wanted to tell her everything. Who knows? Maybe I fell for her under that pale afternoon sky, and it wasn't until a year later that I realized it. Look, a plane. They must feel good, the people piloting that. You can get anywhere up there, no boundaries. Yeah, unless you want to get killed. If I could have deciphered that comment back then, maybe. But no, she's always been far, far ahead of me. Let's be friends. Sure thing. The morning passed by in a blur. It's about time to get going. Do you have any plans for the evening? It's the last day of school after all. We'll be seeing each other again in a couple of weeks. Not really a cause to celebrate. That was a lie, of course. Either way, I might be at the arcade with Lucas, so don't expect me till late, okay? We opened the front door and walked to school for the last time before the new year. Oh, okay. Oh, no problem, Chandler. Thank you so much. Thank you for the lurking. Thank you for checking out the channel when Joe did the raid. I appreciate it. And lurking is always welcomed. If you want to lurk, feel free. What? What are you talking about? I'm confused, Auditor. That's not how we met. I remember you just came to my channel when I did an extra life event, I think. I was doing a giveaway for a poster in Final Fantasy 14. That's all I remember. It looks like Lillian is sick again. This is terrible. This is worse than terrible. I'm using Ankbot because it's free. This is horrible. This is worse than terrible. I might be off by a long shot, but I know what class she would normally be in right now. Alright, no problem, Dee Dee. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate everything. What's it? I don't know what a keybot is. Huh? Ankbot just told Joe about the story? What do you mean? What happened with the bots? Story. She was away this morning. Maybe she was just late. Almost there. Hey. Morning. How was your cold? What? I mean, you were sick and... Let me try this again. So how have you been? Are you feeling better now? Yes, I am. Thanks for asking, even if it took a few more tries than necessary. The guy gave up because he was not making enough money well and hardly. Oh. I don't know, I still get updates on mine all the time. Well, anyway, you might want to see your teachers about the stuff you missed. You've been away for a while. The last time I saw you was... So, let's cut to the chase, shall we? I can't tell you anything, Mark. I know, but... It's not because I don't trust you, it's because they'll ruin everything if I do. Everyone is saying that, like, saying if you dig up your past, you're gonna ruin everything. And I'm trying to figure out what it is. I feel like I'm just going in circles in this game. You know what I mean? It wasn't a question this time. I know it's selfish, but listen to me for once. Mark, you said you know how I feel, right? Then listen. You're not alone, but you're acting like you are. That's not my business, I know. That's not what I was... That's what you were thinking. Forget about being nice. Don't worry about hurting me. Just do what you want, okay? Just stop thinking and do what you want. You're right. You're right, aren't you? I'll be fine, at least I think I will. It's alright, you can take time to think of whatever it is. Meet me after school, alright? Well, you're not busy, are you? No, I'm not, but then it's settled. Meet me after school and I'll tell you everything. Are you sure? She nods despite her vaguely trembling arms. Are we gonna get an answer this time? And I nod while realizing conclusively that there's no turning back. Memories are fickle. They're not there when you need them, and they're there when you wish they weren't. Damn. It's cold. Leaning against the school's hard brick wall, as the rest of the students leave for the holidays, I wonder absentmindedly about these past 2 weeks. The shadows of the bare trees against the snow takes me back. Myra has nothing to do with this, I realize that now. She may have been the trigger, but this was set in motion long ago. But I shouldn't complain if this is how the story has to end, then. Hey. Lucas? Yeah, it's me. I thought you were busy this evening. I am. I just told him that I'll be half an hour late. Oh. So, why are you here? I need to tie up a loose end. Is this about what you said yesterday? No. Well, it's related in a sense, but this time it's about you. I'm here to warn you. You already knew that, didn't you? Part of me did. That's the part with a natural intuition then. I've known you for a while now. We're friends. There are a lot of things that go without saying, but there are an equal number of things that need to be said. What are you getting at? I'm saying I might be making a mistake. Don't lie to yourself. I bite my lip. I don't know exactly what you're planning or how you're planning to do it, but if you're making an important decision, I'm obligated to make sure you do it properly. I'd hate to break it to you, but you're no more capable than I am. I know that, but there's another thing that I know. You've conditioned yourself to not take the initiative, and I'm going to change that. You're going to change that at your own peril. Fine by me. Just don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, what's gonna happen? He turns around and leaves. But before he can get out of earshot, thanks. I say the word just loud enough for him to hear. Let's see. You're late. I know. I'm sorry, but I got caught up with one of my teachers and... It's alright, I'm just kidding. I try to smile. It's only been 10 minutes, relax. But... this'll cancel one of the favors I owe you, right? Fine. She takes a deep breath and slowly exhales. So you're the one who called me here after all. All right. Shall we walk? Sure. It takes a while for me to notice that the flurries have already started to fall. You call it flurries of snow? It feels like magic. A heavy condensed ball of bliss pulling my heart into my throat. She's the same as always, but something's different. Something in the way she brushes her hair from her eyes makes her look like she's shining. All those fragments of conversation over the past year, those jigsaw memories, they all come down to this. One single walk on one single day on a snowing winter afternoon. But the silly thing with life that every anticlimax feels the climax when you're the hero. Hey. You remember when we first met, right? The science project? Without a moment's hesitation. Yeah, but I was thinking of what happened after that. With the sky? Yeah, I remember. I dreamt about it this morning. Funny, I haven't thought about that day in ages. Of course, I have more of a reason to remember it than you do. It's been so long, hasn't it? I used to be so shy back then. I could say the same to you. Yeah, I'd rather not think about it. Doesn't matter. We get along either way. I guess so, huh? The snow crunches beneath our feet. If you could go back, would you do it all over? Redo our first year? This year, last year, everything that happened before that? Do you think this would be any easier if you could just go back? Maybe. Even so, there's something poetic about the way things fall into place, even if it's a mess. Like an abstract painting, you know? Beautiful chaos. Lily and I arrived at a small park in a secluded corner of the suburbs. It's a nice place, isn't it? I never knew we had a park here. It's always been here. I used to come here when I was younger. Brushing the snow off the surface, she takes a seat on a swing and clutches onto the chains. This area was a lot more populated back then, but for some reason it was always quiet on Friday evenings. I used to go after school. After school on Friday, when the place be filled with kids then, I'll take a seat beside her. You'd think so, right? But they all used to go to the bigger park down the block. That's why I like this place. It was quiet. It was important. Yeah. I didn't have much else to do through most of junior high after all. Trust me, lecture was pretty bad. You've changed so much. You think? I know I'm more confident now, but... No, really, you have. Remember that time we went walking behind the school, you were scared I would get lost? I think I might still be scared if you were leading us. Touché. There's something sad about our laughter, the calm before the storm. Still, it was different back then. We had to prod you out of the bus stop to even come with us. I remember you promised I would find something exciting. I might have conveniently forgotten about that. Did we end up finding anything? Of Of course. I don't remember taking anything home. It wasn't something you'd take home. Lillian, there's something I need to tell you. You made up your mind? 3 years ago, I swore I would never do this again. But maybe the answer has been in front of me all along. Shut up, Avatar. A little drama has been something, I know it. My memories of the Sepia stained world surge forth, and I... Confess or don't confess? 1 or 2, guys. Pick. I don't even know what they're talking about. But I guess he remembers the protagonist, but he won't say it until... Confess or don't confess? Okay, confess. I'm sure. It took me to realize, but I fell for you when we met on the autumn day. I hear a pin drop somewhere in the distance. It's free actually, Joe. If you want the link. 1 second. There are several girls, I don't know. You have to be faster than me, Anthony. I close my eyes. You. It's just like before, just like last time. I'll never change. But thank you, Mark. But this time there's no room for regret. I'm sorry. I should be apologizing. No, thank you. What? I said thank you. Oh, I got an achievement. Yay! Welcome back, Dee Dee. She climbs off the swing, dusts the snow off her lap. Remember the thing I wanted to tell you? The thing I was worried about that I thought I could never admit? Turns out it was pretty simple. I just tried to make it complicated. By seeing you like this, Mark, I think you gave me the courage I needed. The words are gone, all gone. I'm sorry. Her eyes glisten as she claps her hand around mine. Horror seeps through them as a year's worth of memories slip away. You like that. You like him, don't you? I do. I'm not sure when I first read it, but I really, really do. I think she really likes his best friend. Hi, Nudge. Good. Then go. I reach into my pocket and I jammed a bookmark into her hand. He kept it all this time, you know. It means a lot to him, so by the time he gets home and looks over his stuff, he'll probably realize I swiped it. Friend zone. Well, he does have another girl though, so before that happens, go give it back. Thanks. I'll make it count. One by one, her footprints take her away. One more thing. Karaoke, New Year's Eve. What? Even still he invited her? Wow, okay. You in? It's a deal. The Sepia that I fell in love with fades into the whiteness. A memory dies with every step she takes, buried in snow. I have no idea. I arrive at home in a daze, only to notice a letter sticking out of a mailbox. Strange. I reach out for it and my heart stops. No postage, no stamp, no name, no return address. What are you talking about, Electro? Oh, Persona 3. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, okay, Joe. It's alright. The game is free, so... And I might put this on YouTube too, I don't know. But I'll try. But, thank you, Joe, for everything. Have a great dinner. Nope. Only to Mark handwritten in clean cursive. A sheet of paper falls out. Dear Mark, I'm sorry to have to inform you like this, but I realized something today that I should have realized long ago. I made a mistake, a huge mistake, a mistake that will hurt both of us. Before this can happen, I'd like to see you on the 24th of December at 9 a.m. in the place where we first met. You may decline if you like, but if possible, I'd like to see you again. Just one more time would be enough. Once more before the end. That's a final line written on the back. P.S. I'll return the ribbon to you at the end of the day. I know how much it means to you. Ooh. I think that's the other girl. There was nothing I could do. I stood alone on the doorstep with the cruel frigid wind at my back, reading and rereading the letter until I wanted to cry. Final day. I knew it. After a week, it's good. Sepia tears. When I was a kid, I wondered how dreams worked, and this was before I knew about science and religion and any of the fancy stuff. Kid thinks slowly with intuition. Yeah, that's probably what happened to her. Maybe, I don't know. I thought back then that dreams were mirrors. I thought they were special mirrors that showed you what your eyes couldn't see. We like to think that we understand ourselves, but there are things only visible to the outside. And as it turns out, the heart is more transparent than you think. 14 days. I count the number one by one on my fingers until I reach 10 and cycle around, tracing the time that's passed since I first met Myra. I must have always known on some level. Lillian never acted that way around me. I tried to see it, but it was never really there. And Lucas, he's the one who invited her to our science project group. He's the one who said she might be his type, even if he was kidding. You could see it in the way he handed her stuff. You can always read someone's heart by looking at the way they hand out rulers and erasers and calculators. Really? It's just being nice, I guess. They always avoid touching fingers. Well, aren't I Captain Hindsight? I try to open my eyes, but they refuse. The sunlight wafts through my eyelids. Oh, right. The bookmark, I'd almost forgotten. It was from last spring. Our local bookstore held a short story contest for publicity, and Lucas wanted to help out. But being more of an artist and a writer, and not having enough story material for a cover page, he made an abstract design for a bookmark as a present. Yeah. Maybe he went through a few drafts along the way and kept an extra for himself. Either way, I'm only guessing the topic barely came up in the group. Maybe it was embarrassing for both of them even back then. A final chuckle surfaces on my lips. Of course it was embarrassing. Of course. Things were set in motion long, long ago. A world frozen still, a scarlet sun that I'll never forget. She shakes her head. Sorry. I'm sorry, but there's already someone that I like. And then she walked away. Simple as that. But come to think of it, there's a piece of the story that slipped my mind back when I was trying not to think about it. A few seconds after she passed by me, the red ribbon she wore in her hair drifted down my hands. But I don't remember what I did with it. She must have gone looking for it and picked it up. I was too broken to care. That's it. That's the whole story. The girl does look a lot like Myra. It's unlikely, but could they? It would make sense, wouldn't it? The girl I fell for didn't know me well, but she could certainly dig up personal info if she wanted to. Maybe she's just toying with her ex's Myra's heart. No. She wouldn't lie. She wouldn't. But then why hasn't she told me who she is? Screw it. As far as I know, Mars' connection to that memory only goes as far as the ribbon, and surely the manufacturer produced more than one. I've got a job to do, and I'm sure as hell gonna do it. I still never understood the Meyer story. Here goes. I pull open the blinds. The sun is shining and the icy air wipes away my anxiety. Looks like the back door is propped open by a piece of wood. I check my watch, 8:58. Oh, there she is. I was waiting. Hey, I'm glad you came. Did you really think I wouldn't? Of course not. Shall we get out of here? Sounds like a plan. You lead the way. Now this is a change of pace. I don't mind taking the lead, but I have no idea where to go. I'm not sure how to say this, but you've never been on a date before, have you? So blunt. It's alright, it's my first time to figure out as we go along. Her smile is reassuring. Alright then. I don't know where we're going, but let's go. Gotcha. My cheek turned red already. We arrived downtown, but I don't know which direction to walk in. You're not the improv type, are you? Couldn't you tell that just by looking at me? Oh, whoop, you're right. You weren't supposed to agree. I don't know. Want to go to a... I started with embarrassment. What was that? Hey, stop looking at me like that. This is harder than it looks. Oh, really? I thought guys always talk about clever pickup lines. But those are just jokes. Normal pickup lines are a million times harder. Besides, easy for you to say you're confident around me, but you'd react the same way if you were talking to a guy you like. A timely car horn conceals my words, luckily. Anyway, not everyone is comfortable with the opposite sex as you are. You know, I wasn't always like this. Really? Yeah, definitely. Oh, awesome, Electro. Yeah. You weren't supposed to. I used to be really shy around boys, and I've always hide behind my glasses when someone tries to make eye contact. This is the wrong time to be imagining her with glasses, but I can't help it. Guess you've grown up then. No, not really. I think I'm only like this around you. Wait, what? Because you're just so easy to tease, see? Okay, that's it. We're gonna see the most gory horror movie in the theater. You won't even be able to speak. Oh, that's what you were trying to say before. I mean, that's what we're supposed to do, right? Yeah, but it's a bit too plain if you ask me. Movies are said to be the ideal date spot, but I don't get it. Aren't you supposed to actually watch the movie? I know. It's pointless, right? I mean, it's a waste of a good movie to watch it when you're not focused. And if it's not a good movie, it won't even be fun. And it's not like the girl will actually fall asleep on your shoulder if it's boring. If anything, it'll just make the conversation awkward after it. I'm not sure if I want to answer to this question, but why do you know all of this? So yeah, let's keep walking and see what comes up. Yeah, let's do that. So is there anything you want to buy? Like what? I don't know, I'm asking you. Did you already buy a Christmas present for everyone? They're not. They're really not. That's right, Christmas presents. You forgot, didn't you? No, I was gonna go out, but then something happened and Has anyone ever told you you're a terrible liar? No, I actually thought I was a great liar. Hahaha. Sorry, but you're hilarious when you're nervous. Take my word for it, you're a terrible liar. Well, yeah. You kind of like, but if you don't know the person so well, I guess not, but if you like the person, that's a different story. Mark. Shouting my name isn't gonna make me believe you. Just don't try to become a spy, alright? I hate to see what happens if you get caught. First of all, what makes you think I would get caught? Touché. Don't forget, I'm more fit than I look. True, but athletics can only save you if you don't get tricked. I'm not half as gullible as you. And the moment they lure you in a trap, a net falls from the ceiling and the guards surround you. But well, I could just cut the rope with my daggers and escape into the shadows. What kind of spy carries a dagger with them? A ninja spy? Wow. I really don't have a comeback for that. It's okay, I'm sure I'll say something equally incomprehensible soon. That's reassuring. Alright, bye! Bye, Dee Dee! Thank you so much. It was nice to meet you. Have a great day. Ew, what? It's so hard. That's the worst thing I've ever heard. Wow. Wow. Oh. Wow, okay. Bye, Dee. Oh, look at this one. It's even shinier than the last one. Oh my god, that's so funny. Wow. That sucks, Electro. I can't tell what's worse though. But then again, I kinda had that too. It wasn't consensual for me either, so I don't know what it feels like. It was pretty gross actually. Even a crow won't get distracted looking at jewelry. But it's not my fault if they're shiny. I guess I should just leave her be. Look. I'm looking, but all I see is shiny metal. But it's shiny! Myra points to a necklace that looks the same as every other one. Don't take this the wrong way, but do all girls act like this around jewelry? Well, most would use a wider variety of adjectives. Oh, come on, don't any of them look pretty to you? I'm sure your aesthetic sense isn't that underdeveloped. Ew. Try as I might, all I'm saying is a collection of stones. But if I imagine her wearing one of them, oh boy. Thinking about something dirty? Oh, well, what makes you think that? Okay, fine, but it's nothing that bad. I was just imagining wearing one of these, that's all. I didn't think you'd actually say it. Do I really seem that spineless? Yeah, you do, sorta. That's not always true. You look cute with one of those. Hey, what's with the sudden confidence boost? Damn, okay. But yeah, I know. Ugh. I actually don't want to remember that. It's one of those memories you don't want to think about. That shouldn't be a bad thing. No, it's fine, I just... never mind. She isn't the only one who's blushing. Did you want to try it on? With a stick. Oh, come on, a torque. It's terrible. You sure? Well, why not? Not that I can afford something like this, but... Thanks, I'll give it a try. So, what do you think? Myra pulls up on a simple but elegant necklace, posing like a model. Maybe this one would be better. She tries a less formal design. I know we agreed not to talk about price, but the more I look at it, the more it hurts me to know that in a few minutes you won't be wearing it anymore. Or, I mean, because you look so happy trying it on, I don't want to. Thanks. She stops me from stuttering. From what it's worth, it really does look good on you. She does a little twirl in place. I like it. My mom has similar ones stored away. She said she wore it a lot in college. So, but it looks good. You know, in a not elegant sort of way. She doesn't have cat ears on. Kind of obsessively playing with an air of childness. That sounded better in my head. I know you're trying to say. Good, because I barely know what I was trying to say. I know that I meant it though. It's fancy, but not too fancy, but it has a feminine appeal that suits you. You think I have a feminine appeal? No, not that. I reply automatically. I mean, the necklace is feminine. So you don't think I have a feminine appeal? No, it's not that either, but... haha. Gotcha. Let's go. In a hurried and effective attempt to escape my embarrassment, I grab her hand and pull her outside. So where do you plan on going, Mr. Stylishly Plain? Somewhere where I won't have to suffer this kind of abuse. Sorry about all that. Don't worry about it. I'm the one who should be apologizing. I wish I could have bought it for you, but if I get it, window shop is better date activity than regular shopping anyway. I mean, it's... seems to everybody the growl of his stomach. Hers, to be precise. I wonder what could that mean. I think it was a train. A train. Okay, fine, you win. Can we eat? Only if you really want to. Especially since it sounds like you can't wait any longer. I guess you can't argue when she knows I'm playing. Time flew by quickly after that. I tried not to think too hard about what that meant, what we were being led toward, but I failed. What? Taming strangers or something? What? I'm tired. We've been on our feet for most of the day. Want to go somewhere to rest? Yeah, I think so. That's a nice city park somewhere around here. Come on, let's go sit down. It's a nice evening. You're right. We sit side by on a freezing cold bench, the sunset poking at my peripheral vision. The air is heavy, heavier than in my dreams. Myra's hand rests on the bench an inch from mine. Her fingers twitch from time to time, but they don't reach out. Neither do mine. There's no turning back from here, is there? There was no turning back from the moment we met. Well, either way, it's certainly too late now. I pause before every sentence. I have to push the words out. Memories don't vanish, you know. They fade, but they don't vanish. They're a weight. They aren't always a weight. Maybe. I know they're not all bad, but you can't get rid of them. Good or bad, they end up in the same place. What do you think happens when you take a good memory of someone and turn it into something bad? What do you think is going to be left over? Obviously, it's called pain. I'm sorry to have dragged you into this, Mark. It's not your fault. You can't even begin to imagine. I glanced sideways at her, sunning her hair. You remember, right? You remember when I asked you to stay with me until you gained your memories? Yeah? She smiles vaguely at the distance. I haven't thought of what would entail. I haven't thought of anything. I'm sorry. I've been selfish. I should have made you think about her. No, don't say that. How can I not say that? I didn't tell you anything. I dragged you around, played with your head. You put up with me even though I'm like a stranger to you. If you call yourself a stranger, I'd hate to see what you call my classmates. What? I mean, you can't just decide that your actions were selfish. There are two parts to that judgment, right? If the person you were being selfish towards doesn't think you were being selfish, then... But what I mean is, you're not a stranger to me. That isn't your decision to make. Don't call yourself a stranger. You're not kidding. Of course not. Come on, do you really think I'd be here if I didn't care about you? I woke up at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. That's redness started to You're important to me, so it goes without saying that it hurt me if you left. I'm sorry. You don't have to. I'm sorry. She hides behind her hands. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. All it was something simple, something so simple, but Her hair covers her face and I feel faint trembling through the air. You're being too hard on yourself. I told you you didn't hurt me. But, no buts, it doesn't matter. I made a mistake, Mark. I told you it's not alright. I guess you kinda use them, but I guess she doesn't want to admit it. Her trembling body comes to a halt. You're a good person, just like I remember. You're a good person, but Tell me then. Tell me why you came here. I just want to see if my scars were gone. A sharp wind whistles through the empty park. And did you find your answer? Yeah. Yeah, I think I did. It's cold. Her hand is cold in mine, but it'll warm in time. It's getting dark. Clouds are beginning to gather behind the sun's trail. Looks like we're in for a white Christmas. You're right. It'll be midnight soon. Let's go. It's the night of the 24th. People must be all over the city square by now. Are you implying what I think you're implying? I'm implying that I'm going to hate myself if we don't do this properly. You're not the only one. She grabs my hand and follows along. Very funny. It's beautiful. There's something odd about going on a date with inevitable tragedy hanging above you. Every time I catch my breath, I feel a sinking in my chest, so I remember that this isn't just another day. Congratulations, Auditor level 40! Woo! A goldfish? Level 40, nice! Awesome. The trick I've realized is not to give yourself time to catch your breath. You've never been here before? Only a couple of times during the day. I was always home with my parents on Christmas Eve. Well, it probably won't surprise you to know that this is my first time too. That's a little comforting. It sure is crowded, isn't it? I think it's a good kind of crowded. It's hard to imagine I've been missing out on this for my entire life. It's not too late for us to start. Your hand is warm. Actually, your hand is cold. You really aren't built for winter, are you? That was a poorly timed joke. Truth to be told, the softness of her finger and the warmth of her palm is enough to drive away the December wind. But I don't think I can say that out loud. Well, I figured you'd know what I meant anyway. Good point. I'm sorry to have dragged you out like this. It would have been better if we had met in the middle of summer, huh? That's fine. I wasn't kidding when I said your hand was warm. Really? Really. Try it sometime. I think you're just saying that because your hands are freezing. Well, excuse me for not bringing gloves. Besides, if we met in the summer, it wouldn't be snowing like this. Now that you mention it. The snow drifts down. How timely. I used to love the winter back when I lived here. And I take it you still do? Of course. The tiny white drops gather on her hair, enduringly messy. Do you want to go skating? Well, I suppose we could, but don't tell me. No, I definitely know how to skate. I just... liar. Fine, you win. I can teach you if you want. Would you really? Sure, it'll take more than one night to learn, but I'm sure you'll get the basics down after a few falls. You mean I still have to fall? Too late, I've already decided. It's been a while since I've gone skating. The wind in your hair, the ice gliding beneath your feet have both been completely removed from the equation. Slow down. If I slow down anymore, that earthworm by the bench might beat us. There aren't any earthworms in the winter. Be careful, shout too much and you might fall. Hey, you almost pulled me down as well. That's a small price to pay if I don't have to fall. Yeah. I pushed my skates back with just enough and forced to propel us forward. Don't move without warning me first. Because clearly you're in position to give orders. I love this feeling. You know, you're really not going to learn anything if we keep going at this speed. This is fast enough, thank you. Well, the time I grab onto Maya's arm before she falls, almost losing my balance in the process. Just take it slow at first, you'll get used to it. That's what I'm trying to do, but it keeps speeding up. I know. It's so predictable. This isn't what a legally sane person would call fast. Looking at the ice, I begin to wonder if we're not standing still and deluding ourselves into thinking we're moving. When I say take it slow, I meant in relation to a normal skating speed. First I figure out how to stand in these things. Why are skates so thick? Myra attempts to realign our center of balance and starts gliding again. Slowly. Very slowly. Whose great idea was this anyway? Humans weren't meant to travel on the thin little silvers of metal. Very funny how it's work. Okay, let's take a deep breath and start from the beginning. First, stand still. Okay, I think I can do this. What next? I'll stand there for a few more seconds. That was a deadly glare. Maybe this is the best time for sarcasm. Okay, you can stop standing there. Now try moving slowly. It's working. Good, just try to keep your balance and don't speed up. I'll be right here if you need me. This isn't bad. That looked painful. What happened to being there if I need you? I may have been engaging some sort of mental narration and lost track of time. Anyway, that wasn't bad. You made it a lot further than last time. Alright, I'm gonna try again. I'll stay with you this time. If you don't, you're gonna regret it. Okay, I'll start first. Slowly. Slowly but surely. This might be a big step for you, but do you want to try turning? One direction is more than enough for now. I see. Having said that, if you look straight ahead, you'll see what you don't have much of a choice. Huh? Oh, what? I rush in front and pull her away from the wall. At least I try to until someone makes me lose balance. Ow! Don't ow me! You grabbed me as you were falling! Okay, fine, I won't deny that. Although I would if I could. You're lucky I'm too numb from the wind to feel anything. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. We struggle for a few to help each other out. You know, I think I have a better idea. A pair of arms wrapped themselves around me. Guide me. What? I said guide me. I heard you, but is it more fun this way? I suppose that's one solution. I thought the world lied about love, but maybe it didn't. It's supposed to be an illusion. It's supposed to be a fabrication of Hollywood and cheap romance novels. But for a fabrication, it feels peculiarly real. The hell is a storybook romance anyway? Do I care? If it exists at all, it's what's right in front of me. It's almost time. I should check my watch, but I can't. If I do, I'll wake up and the dream will end. Mark? I know. A buzz of excitement wafts through the crowd. Won't be long before the clock strikes 12. I don't regret a single thing. I wish I could agree. Don't lie, today has been perfect. It has. But her wife still lingers on my arm. I can't forget it. I won't forget it. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. I'm sorry. I forgive you. I hurt you. No, you didn't. I tried to hurt you. I don't care. I'm going to end up hurting you. The frozen air in my lungs feel like the end of the breast man's lifespan. It sounds like she's leaving out of the country again. That's what it sounds like. The first exhale isn't accompanied by an accelerating burst of cold. I love you. No, you don't. I don't care. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to yourself. This isn't like you, Mark. You said we'd work together to find my lost memories. That was a lie. You promised to find me no matter where I go. You said it's what you do best. I did, didn't I? Her full chuckle punctuates her breath. You have to stop running away. I can't. You'll keep on hurting yourself. That's what I should be telling you. First date. I stop in my tracks. Myra glides in front of me. It's been 3 years, you know. 3 years and we're still the same. The snow passes in the air and the midnight bells sound in the distance. Merry Christmas, Mark. You're my first love. A soft sensation brushes across my lips, an instant that lasts a lifetime. It's both warm and cold and tastes vaguely of melting snow. I'll miss you. Yeah, I thought she was leaving. Made sense. My legs refuse to move. She's gone before I realize it. Lost in the sea of faces. The Sepia world consumes my vision. I'm on the roof of school, drowning in the sunset thick light. Everywhere I look, the world is heavy, bittersweet, surreal. There she stands, the person who mattered most to me. With the sun at her back, she faces me, a mere silhouette in my memory. Her hair blows softly to the side in a breeze that I can't feel. Her signature ribbons, enduring as ever, trail along with it. No. I open my eyes. Oh, he's still there? It's dark. The street lights are still on and the downtown partygoers make it feel as if nothing has changed, but the most important thing is missing. She's gone. She disappeared, just like she promised. No. No, no, no. This isn't the end. Think. God damn it, just think. I can do this. I can figure this out. Okay. Myra vanished approximately 15 minutes ago. We're in a crowded place with easy access to public transit. I'll face the truth. If she wanted to escape, she'd be gone by now. I'll never find her again. Therefore, if I do find her again, it'll be because she wants me to. Maybe she's waiting. Why did Myra meet me in the first place? We met because she knew me somehow. Was the school roof coincidentally chosen as our meeting place, or was she referring to what happened 3 years ago? Her parting words imply that she knew what happened, but I don't know what to make of it. Myra could be the girl from 3 years ago. It would make sense in a way, but she was lying all along. She could simply be here to toy with me. Of course, I know that's not true, but if it is, well, it's clear that she feels guilty about something. Did she come back from the past to toy with me and ended up falling for me instead? It's unlikely, it's incredibly unlikely, but it's the only way I can explain her tears. She might not have had bad intentions either. Maybe she was just curious. Maybe she wanted to see where it ended up after she unintentionally broke my heart. Wait, let's not get carried away. What I need here is a tangible evidence. In retrospect, clues were scattered everywhere. Even assuming that she was putting on an act when we first met, it looks like even she couldn't build a perfect wall. There's a pocket watch for one. It shouldn't have mean much. Surely she has a regular wristwatch somewhere, but where would she even obtain a thing like that, and how much would it cost? And then there's her father's library and her tear-stained eyes when she told me about Leonard Kinsey. Even back then, it was easy to put the pieces together. Myra is from a wealthy family, and Kinsley is a close relative to her. She knows her way around the city before she grew up here. Top of that, she knows which schools I've attended and dates of what happened 3 years ago. Ultimately, I don't need to figure out who she is. I need to figure out where she is. Huh? This isn't so hard after all. There are really only 2 places she could expect me to search: the roof of the school and the hilltop of the cherry tree. The roof would make sense. It's psychological. The place where we'd first met, the place which she'd want us to part. Not to mention, invariably brings back memories from 3 years ago. Whatever her role in the story was, maybe the rooftop means something to her too. But I can't forget about the hills either. That was the first day we spent together, first time I saw what she was really like beneath the she tried to put up. Wouldn't it be significant to her too? Wouldn't she want to visit before she leaves? Especially if she used to go there as a child. It's not far from it, but it's a bit of a detour. The school's a long way off by public transit. It's possible to go to the hill and then head back to the school. But if Myra's in a rush, I won't be able to catch up if my guess is wrong. I have to pick one. Slowly, carefully. What would Myra want? Do I have to pick it? Alright. I'm gonna find her if she wants me to, and there can only be one place that means more to her than anywhere else. Oh. I think it's the hill. Or, I don't know. What do you guys think? Hill or rooftop? Okay, hill. That's what I was thinking. I've got it. She'll be at the hill. I grit my teeth and sprint through the snowy city. I made it. I collapsed in the snow with the hill looming before me. Just a little bit more. A few more steps. A few more frosted breaths. I placed my hand on the edge of the hill, digging into the snow. It'll only take a bit more energy to pull myself up. The moment I pick up of the hill, it'll be over. What'll do if she isn't there? She was crying. She's crying, damn it. Is that all that matters? I test me against the frozen ground. I find a solid rock to push on, and with my body poised, I climbed the last yard. Hey. Yep, she was on the hill. You came. I won't be able to forget myself if I didn't. But why here? Is that all I should be asking you? Stop. What? I ran away for a reason. We can't be together. What right do you have to decide that? I told you I was lying from the beginning. Shut up. Fleeing snow on Myra's hair drops on lip matching my stomach, and everything goes ablaze. I love you, now stop talking. I step towards her and she steps back. Wait, you don't understand. It isn't that easy. It isn't that simple. We're not fit for each other and I'll never change. It didn't work back then and sure as hell won't work now. Never? You kidding me? Not in the least. I try to respond but her expression stops me. Mark, it's over. I screwed up and we'll never be able to be together after what happened. Goodbye. What happened? Wait! I shouted at her, but her figure vanishes down a hidden path at the back of the hill. I run after her, but the results don't surprise me. All that's left are footprints in the snow. I collapse. Oh, that's right. I caught a glimpse of something while I was chasing after her. Don't cry. Something inside of me cracks. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, this isn't over. I made the right decision. I found her, I read her heart. I was an inch of success, but the cycle continues, which means as long as I persist, I can try again, over and over and over and over. Even if it kills me. Even if it turns me into a dry, soulless husk, I stand up or fall. I can stand up, but stand up, right? Alright. I'll do it. I'll do it again. I'll stab myself again, again, and again. If it's for her, I'll shatter my heart as many times as it takes. Wait, did I get the bad ending? No? Oh, okay. Stand up. It's dark, the shoe's still on. Wait, she's gone. Maybe I have to go to the school? Or I have to do this again and see what she gets? Oh, I can skip. Alright, let's go to the rooftop and see what happens. I don't think she'll be there if she was at the other place, but it makes sense. She wrote this whole play and cast herself as a leading actress. If she wants to end things cleanly, she'll go back to where it all began. Here goes. But she might not be there, so it's kind of weird. I'm here. I look up the roof and realize I have no idea how to get there. But there has to be a way. There's always a way. How would she have done it? I sprint around the side of the school to see if there's anything I can climb on. I noticed the outdoor shed that had long since been sitting at the back of the building near the back door to the construction lab. And then it makes sense. The structure is almost half the height of the school. It's been here since the beginning, but I never once thought about it. I leap onto a stack of leftover wood and grab hold of the shed's roof, pulling myself out with a strength I never knew. I had my feet grab hold and I regained my balance. The bottom of the second floor window isn't too far. Digging my fingers into a few inches of space between the window and the brick wall, I forcefully pull myself out with the help of my feet. Just a bit more. It's how large these windows are. I only need to grab a couple of old bricks above it to pull myself onto the top. Yeah. With a gasp of breath and a skip of heart, I propel myself upward and I grab hold of the roof. My fingers cling to the railing and I roll myself over. Landing on my back, I stare unfocused at the snowy sky above. But it isn't over. There on the opposite corner, staring up at the night sky, is a person I was looking for. Oh, she's there too. You made it. Of course I did. So, the hill is actually a sad part. She said, never... Of course I did. I knew that you'd find me. Your smile's blank distant like 2 weeks ago when we first met. I'm glad, Mark. Glad about what? The fact that I found you after you ran away from me? About everything. I'm glad to have met you. I'm glad to have gotten to know you. I'm glad to have fallen for you too. And I'm glad to be able to say goodbye like this. Myra. Her stolid gaze tells me that nothing can make her change her mind, but she still looks at me expectingly. You don't want to leave, do you? No, I don't. But I have to. If you'll get hurt either way, why not risk it and stay here? I can't do that. This was all wrong from the very beginning. Does that even matter now? Of course it does. You don't want the last 2 weeks to disappear, do you? They won't disappear. They can't. Memories don't die. But they can be tarnished. I'm sorry. I'm really, truly sorry. Wait, don't jump to any conclusions. Those conclusions were determined from the moment we met. I lied to you. I'll forgive you for whatever you did. It's not that simple. Myra takes a step back and I take a step forward. It's just like before. After 3 years, it's just like before. If I stay, it'll be all wrong, and there'll be no turning back, and I'll never be able to forgive myself if you hate me. Take a deep breath and stop worrying. The problem is all in your head. No, it isn't. We won't get anywhere if we both back down. Maybe so, but after everything that happened, I don't want to lose what we already have. Myra. I try to reach out there, but something stops me. If I do it, will I really destroy the memories we already made? Well, what she's hiding, I'll accept it, but I'll leave it at this then. The answer is right in front of you, Myra. Make your choice. Hi. Hi, Megan. It's tough to see what's in front of you when you're afraid of what's behind you. The snow moves in reverse. I'll never forget you, Mark, and I wasn't lying when I said you were my first love. Her words are only a whisper. A whisper that fades as she takes her last step backward and falls off the... What? Are you serious? I walk for her slowly with my leaden feet. I'm not surprised. There's nothing below out of balcony overlooking a garden with a small patch of snow-covered soil lying below. What the hell? But the snow had been falling for a while this time. The whole balcony's covered, save for the spot she landed on. A short trail of footprint leads our way. Oh, that's right. I caught a glimpse of something when she jumped. Don't cry. No. No, this isn't over. I miscalculated. I tried my best, but yet I guessed wrong. So the cycle continues, which means as long as I can try again, over and over, even if it kills me. So I got the wrong. Okay, I'll do it. To the hill. He said to the hill. I don't get it. Alright, skip. What the hell is there to understand? Oh, I guess he's saying something else now. I pushed. It doesn't matter. No, I won't accept it. I pushed and I pushed. Is that all you're going to do? Shout until I give you in and embrace you? If that's the case, I might as well leave. I love you. No matter what I do, I can't change that. No matter who you really are or what you did. Even if I tell myself I don't care or if I try to give up. It doesn't matter if I say I love you or hate you. I can't stop. That's how important you are. It's incredibly, stupefyingly, mind-bogglingly dumb, isn't it? But I can't help it. No one can. Are you serious? I wish I weren't, but I am. I can't give up on you. Do you think you can give up on me? You shouldn't have come here. God, why here of all places? I only want to visit for a moment just to say goodbye. You were supposed to meet me at school, and I guess it's just too bad. If you end up hating me, I'll never be able to live with myself. I'm like you. I'm wounded too. So tell me everything. Why it's wrong. It's all wrong. As long as you're with me, I'll forgive you. So tell me, if I do you, then tell me this. Why didn't you run away? You could have hidden someplace where I'd never find you. You weren't supposed to find me here. You should have gone back to where we first met, and I'd have been waiting, and I would have said goodbye, and none of this would have happened. Yet you came here. A smile pushes its way through the tears. Yeah, I did. It's too late to run away. Strands of hair flicker across her eyes and the memory resurfaces. I was there, Mark. I remember everything. You were hurt. You didn't cry, but you were like a kid realizing for the first time there's no Santa Claus. I remember you. But you don't remember me. Myra. All makes sense. She was never a long-lost love. She was just... I deceived you, Mark. I dressed like her. I acted like her. Lived like her. Dyed my hair. Stole her ribbon. And used it all against you. Whoa. So she actually... She's somebody else that, he loved, I guess? Left. Like, so what? You're the one I fell for. If only it were that simple. I wasn't kidding, I lied. I lied about everything. But Lillian has blue hair, and she wears glasses, and they don't act alike at all. I don't think it was Lillian. But maybe, I don't know. That doesn't... Don't you see what this means? The woods, the roof, your window, everything? Asking you about your taste in literature? What a joke. I wouldn't read classic lit if I didn't have a teacher breathing down my neck. So, I guess he was trying to copy Lillian, I don't know. And the sports day at my school, that too. At least I had the sense to practice jumping out of my own bedroom window 10 or 20 times before doing it for real. It's not Lillian. Just imagine it. A lonely girl standing in front of a mirror, tying and retrying her ribbon until it looks like her crush, her rival, her idol. Standing there for hours, forgetting that there was homework to be done and dinner to be, and just standing there crying. It's horrible. No, Ren he doesn't like Ren that way. I knew how hurt you were too. I figured it out as soon as I saw you, but I went ahead with it. I set you up to think you had a chance. Didn't even think twice. The storybook romance doesn't exist, Mark. Wasn't this all a bit too convenient? Reality would never unfold that way. It never does unless one of the parties putting on a show. Is it pathetic? You don't know me. You've never even met me. It's everything about me. That was all just a story to prove that I could make you look at me. Very funny at the talk. To me, you're a boy who changed my life. But to you, I'm no one. The girl you fell for doesn't exist. I'm no savior. I'm a fantastic actress. My hands are numb to the wind. And what about the hill? What? You say you were acting, right? What about the evening we spent on this hill? Were you wearing your mask on even then? Our kiss was a lie too, right? Oh, I'm sure. Totally convinced. You were my first love, Mark. I took this ribbon from your crush because I wanted to be like her. And I lied to you these past 2 weeks to prove that I finally was. And now that that's done, there's nothing more to be said. I smile. I think you're missing the point. I couldn't expect you to know that, but there's one fact I forgot to calculate. All this time, if you were a childhood friend, I thought this was all nostalgia. It seemed that that's why I was falling for you. You reminded me of something, of someone. But that's not the case at all. We were barely even acquaintances. You know what that means, don't you? That memory is irrelevant. It was you that I fell for. You might think you're a great actress, but you're not perfect. See this? What you're doing right now? This is called acting. Mark, you're not the only one who's done stupid things in the name of love. Confess, don't confess, what does it matter? You're screwed once you fall for someone anyway. But let's make the best of a bad situation, shall we? Will you join me? We can't do this. You're weak. I learned to be strong. It takes a lot of guts to be strong, you know. I'm not strong either. Then you'll learn to be strong too. And what if I can't? Then we'll be weak together. Does it even matter? You're not taking this seriously enough. It's a big commitment. Things might go wrong. We can hurt each other. What if you wake up one morning and decide to walk out on me? That won't happen. Then what if I decide to walk out on you? That's... Gotcha. I feel like... She runs her hands through her hair and unties the dangling red stripe. That won't happen. You sure? Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I promise. Hi, Felix. If you make me cry, I'll never forgive you. The feeling's mutual. No. And that, as they say, was that. It's funny when you think about it. Funny how simple it all was. It might not seem like a storybook romance, but it's real as the person in front of me. And so I hold her tight. As our Sepia died, tears ran dry. Okay. It's cute. But the weird thing is, he never even talked about the girl he fell in love with 3 years ago. Like, she didn't even exist, so it's kind of weird. He never even talked that he had a crush in the first place. So, That confused the hell out of me. You're so weird, Cheshire. Ren! Who's the girl with the black hair? Afro squirrel? Really? Afro squirrel? Very funny. Hi, Freakazoid. To be honest, even if she tried to be someone else, it still don't make sense to me of who she would be like. That made absolutely no sense to me. Because he never talked about a crush before. But I guess it's like maybe she thought about it and became someone else, and I guess he's like, I don't care. I don't care if you're somebody else. Or try to be someone else. Finn? Why is it question mark? Did I get a... Is that one of the endings? Oh, her diary. I can't read her diary. Oh, so I did get all the scenes. Alright. Well, yeah, these are all the girls, so I don't get it. So maybe she did try to be like the other girl? I don't know. Let's read her diary. The 1st of January, the beginning of a new year, a new chapter. There couldn't be a better time to write this entry. I have a confession to make, multiple confessions actually. I was Mark's classmates in junior high, or to be more precise, I was a secret admirer. People were a challenge for me. Mathematics, art, and athletics were easy, but people were a challenge. My father, I knew it. I knew Leonard, you know him for some reason. Yeah, what if Finn is not Finn? That's what confuses me. My father, Leonard Kisley, the man responsible for the cherry tree on the hill, has always been kind to me, but he always kept me in his shadow. Fame and fortune are buried when they don't belong to you. Proud and confident on the outside, empty on the inside. I was a model daughter that was alone, and I was alone. Mark was different back then, back when I fell for him. He was creative, charming, always smiling, a little awkward. He must have thought he could do anything. He certainly acted like that. He caught my eye. He doodled in his notebook as the teachers droned on. I always wondered what he might be daydreaming about. Soon my own daydreams took hold. Every day at lunch after school, I would unconsciously dream up scenarios that led me to him. Accidentally dropping my books, helping him with an assignment, bumping into him while getting a drink of water at the fountain. But they were daydreams, and daydreams never come true. So my feelings gnawed at me from the inside instead. It was like hunger. When the body doesn't get what it wants, it lets you know in the worst way possible. The heart works the same way. Eventually, I noticed a change. He started looking at a certain girl from the next class over. It was a strange look, the same one I saw when I looked in the mirror. Naturally, I did the only thing I could do. I watched. The leaves fell to the ground and snow hit them. Hey, she had a crush on him. Give her a break. I mean, if you like someone so much, you kind of wonder what they're doing, or if there's a way to, like, talk to them. Jeez. The leaves fall to the ground, the snow hit them. I watched as he talked to the girl at lunch and bumped into her in the halls. Something started dying inside me, but I couldn't understand it. And at the same time, something was born. I soon came to know determination I didn't think I had. He had told her to meet him on the roof after school, and from the way he paced back and forth in class, pretending to clean and pack his bag, as his eyes anxiously darted to the clock, I knew what he was going to do. Wander? What do you mean? It's not high school. So I followed him. The confession wasn't as bad as he thought it was, but through the lens of heartbreak, a paper cut became a knife wound. The girl was attractive, confident, popular. It was no surprise that he fell for her. As it turns out, it was no surprise to her at all. To her either. She turned him down without a second thought. Ooh, ouch. I still don't know what was going through her mind. Did she want to end the rejection as quickly as possible, like pulling off a band-aid? Was she so used to being adored that she lost her ability to sympathize with a broken heart? I'm not sure, but when she walked by Mark's incapacitated body, she paused for a moment, pulled the ribbon out of her hair, and wrote something. Did she always do that? Maybe she had an infinite supply of hair ribbons at home, and she distributed one to every boy she rejected. Or it was just a whim after noticing they weren't alone and seeing my doped out, teary eyes. Simply pulled a marker out of her bag, jotted down one final message, dropped it by Mark's hand, and left. The crucial piece of information that took him 3 years to remember is that he never picked up the ribbon. I did. Time flew by after that. I moved overseas with my parents as part of a business decision, but I was glad to escape. I wasn't running away, I was angry and determined. It didn't take long. I bought new clothes, grew my hair out, got contacts, practiced smiling in front of a mirror, and every day I wore that ribbon in my hair, the memento of 2 tragic first loves. My classmates were distant from me at first, knowing that I was from a wealthy family, but I began to fit in before long. I made real friends there and overcame my phobia of people. All that remained was overcoming my phobia of love. That was when an opportunity fell into my lap. My dad told me that we would be relocating back home, that I would come with him or stay with my other relatives for a few years. I hesitated for a moment, was happy, so why return to a place that can only make me sad? That was precisely why I had to go back. I had something to prove. I came home at the beginning of December, and I was to start attending school when a new term began. That allowed me to select the high school of my choice, so I did some research. The excitement was building. I found out that Mark was attending a local high school with his sister and 2 friends, that it wasn't unreasonable for me to attend as well. In the meantime, I had a month to make contact and see what I had missed out on over those 3 years. If all went well, I'd find out that Mark had gotten over his heartbreak. He'd look at me as a girl for the first time, and I'd prove to myself that I wasn't as weak as I used to be. But things never go well. I knew he was empty from the moment I first spoke to him. But even if he didn't want to face his feelings, I could show him that love wasn't something to fear. I proved to him and proved it to myself. The technical stuff was easy. There was a garden beneath the balcony on the school roof. All I had to do was slide from the balcony to the soil. I hid there for at least 10 minutes, so of course he didn't see any footprints. After that, all I had to do was make use of my surroundings. He already expected me to do the impossible, so disappearing in the forest was as simple as stepping off the path and hiding behind a tree. She was really smart. He knew he didn't have to search for me either because I promised to find him. Mark saw through me apparently. I was surprised. I tricked him at first, but he knew that I was smiling from my heart when I found him in the park after he talked to Lillian. I was shocked when I found myself enjoying the conversation, shocked and a little afraid. The visit to his room wasn't even part of the plan. I just wanted to see him. It was fun to tease him and see his reaction to my silliness. I wanted to get swept up and taken the first place he could think of. I started to see the quirky charm buried beneath years of forced apathy. Before long, I was in love. It was terrible. I didn't want to fall for him. I just wanted to prove that I was no longer a slave to my emotions. But I ended up proving the opposite. Movie class. Huh? Yeah, I don't know what that means. The more I do, the more cruel it becomes. Am I only happy because I forced myself to change 3 years ago? My confidence started out as nothing but a lie. Is that what it takes? What about Mark? Even after trying his hardest, he still got hurt both 3 years ago and now. If I hadn't met him, would he still be avoiding love at every turn? It's horrible. No matter how much we talked, all we could come up with that is that love is horrible, horrible thing. All is fair because it doesn't play by the rules. You can fight your hardest or give up before the battle begins, and you can still win or lose. There's no structure to life, no overarching theme or black and white belief that determines who succeeds and who falls. There isn't always a lesson. Einstein was wrong. Repeating the same action over and over can grant you drastically different results, and finding a new method doesn't guarantee change. Maybe in the end all that matters is that you don't run away. If an ideal appears before you seize it, make the storybook real. Alright, that was sci-fi, but my head is aching and I need to go to bed. We've got a long year ahead of us, and I'm still tired from our New Year's celebration last night. Oh, so they did go to karaoke. That's so cute. She's right there. I don't know, maybe Dark knows. 1st of January. Did I get all the missions, or did I miss something in the story? Kinda curious now. But even if you're fake, it doesn't matter because you just grew up to be that person anyway. You changed. I mean, I guess maybe it was a lie in the beginning, but she didn't lie about her life really. All she did was just put a ribbon in the hair. That's it. I mean, she didn't try. I guess maybe she tried to act like the person, but I don't know. Let me see. I'm missing one achievement. Don't confess. Okay. Well, I guess I can do that. All I have to do is just skip. Skip time just to get the last achievement and not confess. Well, yeah, but she did it out of lie. No. No. Oh, it was a funny part. Hate of Flames 2? Yeah, no. I guess. Oh, like I got hide, but there's someone. Okay, I forgot to calculate. There's nothing to do here. No points for guessing the culprit. Myra. Hair flowing the breeze of a chilly December night, scarlet ribbon flashing against the black sky. They replay in my mind like an old film reel frozen in time. I guess this option is if you didn't like go into the store and overheard people talking about a game. Can't stop thinking about it. I don't know why. Should I go back to school and see her tonight? Not like she'll be there, but the strangest thing, she's a relic like a child that I no longer recognize. That would be an obvious enough explanation, but most long-lost childhood friends are less angelic or ghostly. The entire premise is ridiculous anyway. A girl appearing out of nowhere to me, of all people, claiming to be an acquaintance from long ago. As if we shared some sort of precious memory together that I conveniently forgot. Yeah, this is like an important piece of information that you can just skip it. I don't know. This has cheesy love story written all over it, but that's crap to put it bluntly. All she needs is a tragic backstory and she'll be a character out of one of Lucas's games. Yet, if I really believe that, why do I have to convince myself? No, I should stick to facts, keep it simple. Could she be an old neighborhood friend? No, that's unlikely. I didn't have many friends growing up, and I haven't lost touch with a few close friends I did have. She might have been a previous classmate, but there's no way I'd forget someone as striking as her. What? I guess I didn't see it. Jeez. But who else would know what school I go to and the route I take home, if not friends then? Family? No, that's a thought. She would just be a distant relative coming back after years of absence and playing a cruel prank on her half-cousin, whatever I am. But then why don't I remember? See, this is the crucial point where I missed, I guess, what I was thinking. Damn it, this just leaves me in circles. I wonder if I'm just overthinking this whole thing. But no, that can't be. You can't overthink a girl who knows your name and your past, teleports from school and jumps off a rooftop without dying. I'm just rationalizing, aren't I? Oh, there you go. Let's see what happens. You don't confess. Airport child or not, sneaking through windows is my thing. Sorry, Maya, but you'll have to plan your escape on your own. Ring can be far scarier than you can imagine. Oh. Well, I guess that's fine. Sorry. I mumbled something under my breath. Wait, why am I apologizing? No, there's no need to apologize. I was uninvited after all. Really? It was that easy? Now you're starting to make me feel guilty. Really, I'm sorry, but you kind of picked a bad time. Maybe later, alright? Sure, I'm looking forward to it. Without wasting a second, I head downstairs while trying to come up with an excuse for Rin. Took you long enough. Sorry, I was kind of caught up with something. Caught up. Uh-oh. Well, whatever, I'll take your word for it. We'll still make it if you hurry up and eat. Don't worry about it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I don't want to be late either. It's disturbingly quiet in here. Sure, Rin seems tired or something. It's weird that she isn't talking at all. Huh? Her eyes are wide and focused on something behind me, as if there was an assassin ready to slit my throat. Rin, is everything okay? Yes, everything alright? You look worried. My name is Maya. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Oni-chan has a girlfriend? And she just spent the night over? God damn it. This is cute. Sorry about all this trouble. Trouble? I'm getting to meet Oni-chan's secret girlfriend. This is far from trouble. And I'm finally getting to talk to Mark's family members. It's a win-win situation. Win-win-lose! As long as you're both happy, then I guess that's all that matters. Matters? That's definitely not all that matters, but so it goes. Oh, more than happy, don't you worry. So Rin is your name? Correct? Well, my real name is Rena, but everyone just calls me Rin. More like you tell everyone to. I take it you've known my brother for a while for you to be so bold about all of this. Oh no, this whole morning was just a big misunderstanding. Mark and I aren't really going out. You're not? Then what were you just doing? That was part of a misunderstanding too. This is why I always tell you not to jump to conclusions, Ren. If that conclusions you were jumping to was actually correct, shouldn't you be a bit more worried? Well, you can't blame me. What else am I supposed to think? She pauses for a moment. There are a million holes in Myra's story, and any excuse she can come up with is bound to be implausible. Hang on, there's something that isn't adding up here. Really, I'm not the type to keep secrets. Her face. Am I the only one who sees that expression? Forget that. Let's step back for a moment. Tell me, if you didn't spend the night over, then how did you get inside the house? What's to say I didn't spend the night over? So you were with Mark last night? Yes, I was. We were out late somewhere and I wound up losing my house key, so I had no choice but to stay over with you two. It's a bit late to ask, but I hope you don't mind. Shouldn't your parents have been at home? Why didn't you introduce yourself instead of sneaking in? This is the worst lie. Fair enough. Why did it work? As long as you use the front door next time, I'm satisfied. Whatever your relation with my brother may be, it's a pleasure to meet you, Myra. It's a pleasure to meet you too. There's something seriously wrong with these two. So, Myra, what school do you go to? Well, I moved out of the country back in junior high, so I've kind of been here and there since then. Here and there, you're attending school somewhere, right? Well, I am to some extent. That's not vague at all. So where's your school? Well, what's your so where's your school? If it's the same direction as us, we could walk together. It's north. Myra points to the north, which right now is our stove. North? Yeah, north. You know, walk a bit north, take a small detour to the east, and then back on the road going up. Wait a minute, I should help. Maybe a brother-sister tag team is the only way to defeat this enemy. Sorry, but I'm not sure what you mean. Are there any landmarks in the area? Not really. It's sort of out in the forest, you see, way up north. And the mention of forest, Fiend's eye flicker. It's an interesting school though, quite different from what you're used to. Ah, really? Do tell. Well, it isn't very strict. We don't even have specific rules regarding the uniform. And you attend classes whenever you want. It won't be much of a school if we could do that. But our schedule aren't too strict either. That's why I'm able to come all the way here instead of getting ready. I knew it. But do you happen to have your school bag with you? No, not right now. Why? What's your favorite snack? I'm not sure. There's so much to choose from where I live. Well, if I had to pick, I've been eating a lot of that Japanese snack lately. You know, the fish. You really are. Just don't disappear, okay? Disappear? What would I? I'm sorry, but I think I need to be alone. Hiding her face from urine dashes to a restroom. I wish I knew what she was acting. The line is blurry these days. Interesting family you have here, Mark. Now do you see what I was talking about? I guess you were right. I just realized I'm still not wearing any uniform. I need to find a way to teleport to school. Myra, sorry to say this, but you first. Well, I was gonna say that I should be going now. My school isn't that lenient. Oh, that's good, because Rin and I usually leave around now, too. Oh, yeah, Mark? Thanks for entertaining me this morning. You have a small family, it's fun here. I'd like to come back sometime. Don't worry about it. It's quiet and foolish voice in my head forcing me to continue. I'd like for you to come see me again, too. Well then, I guess that's it. Might see you again later, but I can't make any promises. Good luck at school. Before I could figure out if her heart was explicitly pounding like mine, Mara skips away to the bedroom. She's crawling out the window again, isn't she? I guess she likes jumping off windows. The worst film ever, really? Yeah, you get a bad end if he doesn't. Don't confess. I'm sorry, Lillian. I've been selfish, haven't I? What? It's alright. You don't need to pretend. I know how you feel. I'm sorry for putting you through all of this. I knew that you had your own problem to worry about, but I couldn't let my own feelings rest. All's fair in love and war, isn't it? I guess that's right. Cold black empty seeps into me. It's not a stranger, but it's no reason to force my pain onto someone else. I know better than anyone else that those 3 magic words can never guarantee happiness. Yeah, sure. Electro Dark, somebody give him permission. Thanks for being here for me, Mark. That's what today was supposed to be about, right? She smiles and her eyes drift an unreachable point in the distance. Just as always. Oh, there we go. And that's it. Oh, I didn't know you can actually... Alright guys, I'll be right back. So wait, this is... So I guess this was her before she was... This is the girl she was before she started putting contacts and changed her hair color and ribbons. Alright, I'll be right back.